Good morning, everybody. Very dreary morning in Christchurch, actually. It's a great day to be inside, especially if you happen to be in this particular building, the Cashmere Club, right here in Christchurch. Final day of the Clubs New Zealand South Island Open for 2026. We, of course, had the ladies Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, last week going into this week. Monday, of course, was King's birthday. Camelia Cook won the Ladies South Island title, so congratulations to her, just while I'm here. And then Simon Singleton and Brendan Ning winning the Open Pairs on Wednesday this week. Simon managing to get to his 19th CNZ title in the process, as Adam Chapman makes it 2-0 on the right table. Lima Pinelli, by the way, 1-0 up over Paul Blackler on the table on the left. Good morning to Jess and Terry thus far. Paul Morris will be up here after he's finished playing.
Could end up being that you swap places when you start.
Yeah, exactly. Like to be spending as much time as possible on a pool table today. It's always the goal. My game isn't on yet because I'm just waiting for a match to be played before I can play, because I've got to buy through to the last 64 of the main event. But yeah, first title for Brendan Ning in CNZ, and number 19 for Simon. And Simon actually said to me last night, just before he left, one more sleep until title number 20. And I thought to myself, well, I do love the confidence. Where you're playing, there's every chance that you will reach that mark, but you've got to get through a number of players to get to that hill. But yeah, it doesn't really matter, to be fair. You just have to play what's in front of you. Cheers, Zandra. It's great to have people tuning in this earlier this morning as well. Saturday for many people is a day off work, so you'd forgive them for still being in bed at this time, or at least they've just woken up and getting ready for their day, and often the last thing they're really thinking about is turning on their screen and watching this. But I'm glad that people are doing that.
54, John.
So we're already over 50 viewers, and it's just after 9 in the morning. I did actually tell a lie to a few people yesterday and the day before that this would be starting at 10, but thankfully I lied in the correct direction.
Yeah, you'd rather it start earlier than later.
Definitely. Yeah, Lima snookering himself on the black. Sorry, on the 7, I should say, and then getting out of it without fouling. This is a pretty good set of balls here for Paul, though. Those balls around the black don't actually pose much of a problem. They have a lot of separation between them, and they all go into pockets. 10 first for me is the right shot, because that then opens the 9 up. Because once you've opened the 9 up, now every single ball has a pocket, or an accessible pocket. He could have taken the 13 first, which would have been possibly an easier shot, but then you've still got that problem with the 10 blocking the 9 off. And Paul, unfortunately, with that little bump on the 13, has somewhat closed the 13 and the 15 off, because they were far enough apart where the 13 was on, but now he's actually pushed it so that he can't pot it from here, so he has to play the 11. So this is going to be quite tricky now, because he's got to find a way to draw this cue ball all the way back towards the camera. He really needs it to go past the black to give himself a shot, most likely at the 9 here, because the 13 and the 15 don't plant. They're well off being a plant, but he's playing towards them now, so maybe he's playing a containing shot here. And actually the way he's done that is pretty good, because the black's in the way of the 7s, and the 11 blocks a 7 into the other pocket, so the cue ball being anywhere there doesn't give Alima a shot, and now he's actually opened up those balls for himself. The one thing Alima could potentially do here is to flick the 7 on the left hand side and get the cue ball back up into bulk somewhere, preferably on the bulk rail, and leave Paul a long nasty shot. But instead he's gone for the more containing route there and looked to lock the black up. But of course with CNZ rules, because you can't snooker, it also puts an extra thought in Paul's head that if he gets it wrong on one of these shots, there's a good chance that he's going to snooker Alima on the 7, and then Alima can take a free ball, and that could give him a chance maybe to open that up or to be in position to pot it. Jody, how are you related to Adam? I noticed the last name Chapman. I could be wrong here and have been wrong before. It's not, but as long as you're wearing a collared shirt underneath the hoodie, you're okay. You sometimes see players wearing skivvies or light overshirts as well. Leighton O'Connell is one of those players who often wears one. Sometimes that's just because the room's cold or just because it feels comfortable. Yeah, as I said, I'd rather you tell me this now, Jess, than later on when I can't do anything about it. I don't think Paul wanted that to drop, namely because the shot he would have left Alima, there's no snooker and no feasible way to pot that 7. But now he's got that problem for himself. I'm not entirely sure if the black actually goes to bottom right here. If the black goes to bottom right, he may elect to try to pot this 15 and then play the black. Otherwise, if the black doesn't actually go, you could be looking at a safety of some description. So he's missed the pot, and if the 7 doesn't pass the black into top right, then it's okay. But I have a suspicion that this ball actually passes, in which case it could be interesting. Or not. If it didn't pass, that's a really good second option. So now it's well and truly out in the open, and because it's past the middle pockets, if Paul elects to play safe here and just bump the 15 out, leave the cue ball in bulk, then it's not as hard a shot for a lemur as if he'd left the 7 on the same side of the table as the black. Yeah, I would like to see a bit more of that. Jody, obviously there's no issue with it as long as you're wearing an allowed top underneath, but it does, if you're talking about general look, it does look a little bit naff. So I do agree with your viewpoint. That could be in. It is. He's played that very well. Played it at such a speed that it would have held the pocket had it not dropped. And duly dispatches the black for a 2-0 lead. Played race to 4 for the trophy event all of yesterday, and that could have been a reason why we ran a little over time. I do feel with the trophy event that it should start as a race to 3 and then progress to a race to 4. But that's just my opinion, because the championship event starts as a race to 4 and then progresses to 5. I think it's around the last 16 is when it becomes a race to 5. But I don't agree with the trophy event starting as a race to 4. I think it should be 3 and then 4, and then maybe the final should be 5. Is there any way to see the scores and table? Are you talking about on the screen now or in general? Because we're not using Q score, so you can't have anything like that.
Google Docs is in the chat.
But yeah, Google Docs is posted in the chat if you want to see scores, but they're not live scores in the way that every single frame is updated. The score will come up on the document once the match is completed. So you don't get to see the progression of each game as you would on Q score, which is a wee bit of a shame. You know, I've always been of the belief that we should find a way to incorporate Q score into this, but it is quite difficult because of the different scoring systems and what have you. We're just fixing the scores at the moment. That's the other thing with this, is that the person to my left, Paul Chivers, he has to manually add the scores in for the stream table. So sometimes the score will be wrong, or we will have missed something, whereas the players control Q score, they actually add the scores in themselves. So at the moment, Paul's actually on the other screen fast forwarding through the end of the last couple of frames to determine for sure who won.
Because there's so much going on, John.
Yeah, it's hard to, you can't keep track of everything, yeah. What was the result of Canterbury versus the rest? I have a feeling you're telling me that knowing what the result was, but I'll give it to you anyway. The Southern Pride won 69-66 last night. So congratulations to the Southern Pride for doing the three-peat. 2024 in Invercargill, 2025 Richmond, and now 2026 Cashmere. because I played in the singles of that event, and it was absolutely marvellous. It's not just an opportunity to throw your cue at some balls and be competitive. I do actually believe that it's a great addition to the tournament. The first time it was played was either 2008 or 2009, just from memory. And I thought at the time, oh, this is brilliant, because you've got your interclub in Christchurch. As Nick Crow keeps himself in the game here, he's off the schneid, 3-1 Adam right table. But your team pool is brilliant. I've always been a massive fan of team pool. It's what I grew up playing, what I still play now. Got a new appreciation for it when I went over to Australia in November last year to play in the Australian Open, which had a teams division. And even listening to one of the most recent episodes of 8 Ball FM, which is an Australian pool podcast, they had an episode that featured Welsh gun Zach Shepherd, and he actually said himself that the team event he held in higher regard, or it meant more to him to achieve in the teams event as opposed to the singles. You want to do well as a singles player, you want to prove that you yourself have got the goods to be in the event, but winning something as part of a team, that sort of energy is unmatched.
Could we see 100 viewers before 10 o'clock, before the main event starts, John?
Possibility, yeah. We're what?
40 minutes?
Not even, just under 40 minutes to go until 10 o'clock, and we're already sitting around the 70s in terms of viewers, so 100 before 10 is entirely feasible.
I might have a look and see how many. Sorry, John, that was me trying to do things here. See how much last year's.
It also goes to show you what a tricky competition this is to play in when the two players on the left in particular, Paul Blackler and Elima Pinelli, don't qualify out of section play. Paul Blackler made it to the semi-finals of this tournament 2 years ago. Gave Simon Singleton a hell of a fright in the semi-final as well. I'm not sure to memory the best finish that Elima has had, but I'm pretty sure he's been somewhere around the quarter-final of the same event.
Last year we got up to 308 at any.
How has that cue ball found that gap? It's actually found that gap without hitting any other ball. I know Elima's done well in this tournament in previous years, and I'd be very shocked if he hasn't at least gotten to a quarter-final. But this year, of course, is a different year, and they weren't quite on their game in qualifying, so that's why they're playing in the trophy. So Paul taking the 11 as a free ball there, which you can do if your opponent goes an off. The minor major fouls, your minor foul being free ball, But in particular, free ball from potting the cue ball and your major foul as your combo is almost like a double punishment in these rules. You get to, as the incoming player, you not only get the cue ball in the D if it's a minor foul, but you also get to nominate, if you want to, the black or your opponent's ball for that one shot. And obviously for a combo, it's ball in hand anywhere, and you get to, if you want to, nominate the black or one of your opponent's balls for that shot. So it's not just the fact that you get to spot the cue ball in certain places and then play your shot. You can also, if your opponent's ball is blocking your path or blocking a pocket, you can get rid of it legally and continue on. And off. If he'd kept that cue ball on the table, that would have been a reasonably good look there for Paul. But see, Lima as an example here, I mean, that bottom left quadrant of the table is a mess. But he won't have any good looking shots at either of his two overs here, so odds on he's going to take one of Paul's balls, or even if the black cuts in the middle, he could take the black. Because if he can pot one of these other balls and get himself down that other end of the table, then he might give himself a wee sniff at a finish here. The 12's nasty, but he may be able to actually make that better now. If he can to take the 4, and if he managed to drop that, he would have been on the 12. So an opportunity here for Paul now with that miss. The 4 looks like you can get to it and pot it from... Oh, he's just done his hamstring there. He's got to be careful of that. That's one reason why you want to be making sure you're well hydrated, because sometimes that can happen if you're not. Just that little knowing smile tells me that he's not on the 2 like he wanted to be. He's wearing one of the shirts that he swapped with one of the Irish players. You can see Lynchy on the back of it. Hopefully that player Paul swapped with wears Paul's shirt in local competitions. I do see sometimes players online when they're playing in Paul competitions, if they've done a shirt swap, they'll often wear that swap shirt in a competition. Not to be... It was actually not a bad idea for a shot, that. Because if he makes that, he's back on with a chance to clear. But now it's a free ball to Lima. And I reckon he'll be taking the 7 here. And just spot yourself somewhere near that top rail so that you can get a look at either the 12 or the 15, because both of these balls are nice and on now. I wonder whether he might leave the 12 for last, because the 6 looks like it covers the black to the middle. If he can land himself straight on the 12, similar to where he is now, See, even that might do. If he can just leak this 12 in, then black goes to either of the two bolt pockets. Adam trying the double again on the right table and no success. I can't quite answer that, Jody, because I can't see through his shirt. Oh, Nick. The one ball that you could have snookered yourself behind and you found it. Oh, he's jabbed at it and missed it. Oh, that's a marvellous shot from Nick, though. He got himself into a snooker. He got himself out of it with aplomb. Be a few murmurings if he manages to pot this black off of that. And yes, he can. That's a great shot as well, because on that angle to middle, it's not easy. I feel like Paul would have wanted to be further down table than this. But this is okay, as long as he can leave himself adjacent to the two. Yeah, that's alright. Just trust your killing. Some players will follow this through and some will try to screw off the rail. Someone like Simon Singleton would follow this through. Probably Adam as well, to be fair. And some players are good at playing the screw, the stun screw, and they can just pop off the rail. And Paul's just decided not to try and improve the position. He's happy to take it where it is. Maybe that shows me he's not 100% comfortable with how he's queuing at the moment, so he's just taking the sure or safe option for the pot and then just backing himself to make this. He's missed it by some distance. Jesus, there's never ever been a pocket there. This is not a given though. Half ball or close to half ball cut. You've obviously got to watch the pot, but you've also got to watch your cue ball here. To dig in and play bottom to spread wide like you have there, but unfortunately you do that. Sometimes you miss the pot as well.
So they're calling some main games out now. She's just starting a wee bit earlier if she's seen them, I think, from what.
So tournament controller Tracy Andrew is starting to call out some championship event games now. The program said that it started at 10, but that was actually an error. It was meant to be, I think, 8:45. But what she did say is that if the players are here early and can play, then she'll put them on. But by rule, she's not allowed to start timing players out until 10 o'clock. So if you are scheduled to start at 10 and you're not here now, but you get here before 10 to play, then you're okay. Now you've got me genuinely interested, Jody. I just wish you'd turn around so I could have a look at the front of him. Yeah, I can't really. Yeah, I can't tell you, Jody. I can't actually see anything. Oh no, that's not true. That could be one of the. That could actually be one of the tournament shirts. The 2026 South Island shirts that got put out. Just the bottom, the very bottom of the shirt's peeking out underneath the hoodie. So, and it looks in design like that official South Islands shirt. I can confirm that shirt does have a collar and is good to play in, so he's all good, Jody.
Tracy was joking this morning about a race to one in the main event
Hmm.
to be finished by 4:30 for the Crusaders game.
There are more important things in a game of rugby. I say that as somebody who genuinely used to watch it and now has little time for the sport for numerous reasons. Oh, look at this from Adam. That's a lovely shot. Didn't go to middle, so he had to cut it to top. That for me is 4-1, but the players are kind of acting like it's not. The fact that Tabs, it's 4-1, it's got to be.
Well, they've walked away.
They've walked away, okay. I didn't see a handshake or anything. I might have missed it. 2-1 the score in this game, by the way. Paul's just going to... I think Paul may want to confirm that. He's actually just pressed the button now. If he wanted to go back and confirm that, then that's fine, but... I do only get one table now, which is a lot easier for me to commentate on. I think split screen's cool for the audience. I do like the fact that you get to see more Paul with split screen, but as a commentator, split screen can be annoying just because you're not sure what game you want to call. You feel like you're doing one of the games a disservice because you can't focus enough attention on it.
Yes, one game is easier from my point of view too as a producer.
Yeah. But it's what the fans want, isn't it? They want split screen, so that's what we give them.
Expose as much of the sport as we can. That's the goal of the stream.
Exactly, and we do that very well.
We went away from split screen for a few years because of we were so zoomed out, but after Simon getting in my ear and saying, have a look at this and see if you can do something, we were able to get zoomed in a wee bit and crop it into a better split screen.
Crop it better into view, yeah.
Remember the original split screen you were watching from a million miles away?
Yeah. Almost had to squint to see the balls. So Lima back at the table after Paul was unable to make that ball down the rail. And if this is not a free ball, then this may be okay. Now, the black doesn't look like it passes the one to bottom right, but I do reckon it passes the 4 to bottom left. But if the 10 is on, see there's a lot of ifs here. If that 10 is on, then the natural line of the cue ball could come and boot the 4 away or kick the 8 out. Okay, what's it go here? Is he going to try and lock those balls up? Yeah, I think he tried to put the 12 in between the 8 and the 1, and that would have made the 1 more difficult to access, and it also would have put a ball between the black and the 8 should Alima clear to that point. Yeah, it's almost completely arbitrary, isn't it, Jody? I know that there are some players who wear what basically look like jeans, which are expressly forbidden in the dress code, and they're fine, that no one calls them on it, but you wear something that's otherwise you'd consider dress trousers and there are studs showing on them, then somebody could call you for not wearing the correct dress gear. I don't... The problem is, of course, you've got so many different kinds of trousers that you can wear, which could conceivably be called dress trousers. There's just so much grey area. The problem with the grey area, of course, is that it then comes down to who's making the call whether something is allowed to be worn or not. The one lot of trousers that I've seen a lot more of in recent years, Paul's just tried to get that 10 underneath the 1, and even though he hasn't quite achieved that, he's still kind of mucked that pocket up somewhat, because the 10 looks like it does slide in there now, and so that's a problem. But yeah, one lot of trousers that I see are worn a lot are golf trousers, and especially if you can find a pair of black golf trousers, because they, for all intents and purposes, especially if you're looking like this on a stream, look like regular business trousers, which are the majority of players wear business trousers as dress trousers, which are completely fine. But because golf trousers they're black, they're sleek, they don't have any studs showing, they don't have any... If the logo is visible, it's only just visible. They look fine, and I do think that they're fine for tournament wear. You see a lot of quite a few of the pros in Europe wearing them as well, apparently, and quite a few of the Australian players in the Australian Nationals last year I saw wearing golf trousers, and they're quite strict over there. Your trousers have to be black, and your shoes have to be all black, including the soles. You are allowed to wear sneakers, but you have to wear closed-topped shoes, and they have to be all black. So they're more strict than we are. But yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, it's very, very grey.
Yeah, first main event game of the day.
Yeah, on the table on your right is the first main event game of the day, or will be, between Manaia Omua of Papanui and Trevor Black of Gore Town and Country Club. I honestly hope that that's not the case, Jody, but chances are, because of the world we live in, it will be the case. Could go on for several hours about that sort of thing, but I won't. Here we go. This for 2-all. After Alima should have been 3-0 ahead, but he duffed it. This would be some sort of swing. And yes, indeed, so 2 frames apiece. as Trevor looks to kick off the championship event here. It is fantastic to see the contingent of players from Southland making the trip up to Christchurch. There's a few players from Gore, there was at least one from Alexandra, which is not technically in Southland, but bear with me. You had a few players from Club Southland, you had a few players from Invercargill. Not massive numbers, but it's always fantastic to see that far-flung area of the South Island get players into these events when they're held in Christchurch. Because we had a good Christchurch contingent travel down to Invercargill 2 years ago.
Back to Invercargill next year.
And then, it'll be back in Invercargill next year. So 2027 Invercargill, look out. And then you had the Nationals in Invercargill last year, and that drew a good crowd.
Ash is going to pop up and have a look at like the Telstrator and stuff later, because he said he uses VMix and have about the upgrade and stuff. Let's get in the chat with him.
I really need to start checking my phone more when I'm doing this, because people actually send me messages and they do that, and usually it's got something to do with what's being played that I need to add in. But if I can't do that, then alright, not on this occasion. Well, that'll do for Paul. I don't think that was part of the plan, but sure helps that 14 being there. Possibly a wee bit of awkward queuing here with that 4 being there now, but if he can get himself relatively straight on the 15 or the 9 here somehow, then that really gives him a great chance at a finish. He couldn't quite do that, so he's got a fairly large angle on both of these 2 balls. I'm not even 100% sure if the 15 passes the black. It may do. Because if it doesn't, then that's either going to mean a tight cut on the 11 or the same sort of cut on the 9. It looks like he's going to put the 15 past the 11 here. But as is what has often happened when I've seen him play fine cuts, he undercuts them by some distance. I do feel like he does often struggle to see the angle with fine cuts, because it's been something I've noticed for quite a while with Paul. There's one thing you have to factor in when you're playing a finish cut, is that you're not only looking at the angle itself, but you also have to factor in something called cut-induced throw, because when the cue ball strikes the object ball on an angle, i.e. on the side, then that object ball is actually going to spin in the opposite direction to your cut, if that makes sense. So you almost have to play it finer than you think to not only get the angle right, but also to overcome that little bit of cut-induced throw. That's not a bad shout, Margot. I have seen him wear that shirt before. I think he still works down there, even though he represents Kaiapoi in this tournament. So Manaya's got the first frame there. So he leads 1-0. Bit awkward this. If you're looking from where Paul is, on the overs, and maybe the 15 passes the 8, maybe not. That's a massive break from Manaya, but he's not going to derive any benefit from him because he's scratched. But he's also got to watch the fact that this will most likely track into the jaw. I don't believe that was ever going in. He was always wide. But when you're playing shots across the nap like that into the middle pocket from the head end of the table back towards the middle pocket, then often what you will find is the ball will nap into the near jaw. Just naturally does that. So if the black actually is blocking that top half of the pocket or the far half of the pocket, then the shot becomes even more difficult because you're going against the nap. And because the half of the pocket that you would aim for if you're playing slowly is not available to you, you have to play it at pace. So it doesn't nap as much and it still can catch the pocket and drop.
Cashmere won the team's event.
So Cashmere have just been put on as the winners of the teams event. This, of course, is separate to the Christchurch versus Southern Pride match, in which every club sends, I believe it's 4 singles players, or they nominate 4 singles players, and I think it's 2 pairs to essentially represent their club in the teams trophy, and the results in section play, i.e. the number of points they get in section play, that those all get added up, and the club with the highest number of points from their players playing in section play wins the teams trophy. So this year it is the home club that wins it. I don't actually know who was in the Cashmere team, by the way, but I would like to find out. But you run the same thing at the North Islands, you've got the same thing at the Nationals.
Yeah, Tracy just reminded the players about the flight.
That it will be delayed.
Yeah, because they need to play all the buys out, all the players that had buys. Like
Yeah,
but have a chance to go into the flight if you.
Yeah, so the flight in the main event will be delayed slightly. I'm not sure if this is going to be any any relevance to the viewers, but because the players who lose their first match in knockouts, even if they got a bye like myself, if they then play their first match and lose, then they get put into the flight. So you have to wait for the players who didn't get a bye, plus the players who did get a bye, to play all their matches out before you can then do a draw for the flight. So that's why Tracy has just made that announcement. Playing a containing safety there and leaving Paul long. And the lad's played a really good plant there. He's got a good angle here on the 10 to get himself straight-ish on the 13. That'll do nicely. Put this in slowly. That's a really good shot from Paul. Had a bit of license on that, because look what he would have left to Lima if he'd missed. So Manaia successful with that, and now this to get halfway to the target here. Drops it, so we'll go 2-0 ahead. I think Paul Morris is just into the building, or this part of the building anyway. Oh, that's a bit hairy from Paul, but
morning all.
One good shot away.
Elvis is in the building. Not quite.
Centre maybe.
Yeah, don't start that. If it's too many dirty jokes come out of that, John.
How'd you go this morning?
The weather's actually pretty bad, isn't it?
So no good.
Oh, let's just say that some days you turn up and some days you don't. All credit to my opposition. Definitely did what he needed to do, and he did it.
Oh, shot Paul.
And at least he arrived. So yeah, nice shot from Paul. Good steady shot. It's a relatively safe cue ball as well, so nicely done.
So he was 2-0 down, and I said he should have been 3-0 down, but now he's 3-2 up. Gets onto the hill first.
It's a good wee comeback there. Some good steady play. Those last couple of shots.
Just a question for you there, Paul. Hoodies at a TV table.
Oh, absolutely not, Jody. If you can't see people's shiny bald heads, then
with the hood down.
Yeah, I think that's hoodies up on a table's just brewed anyway. I mean, it's no different to a jacket, wearing a jacket if you're without the hood. So, yeah. I mean, hood's down, it's just a jacket, to be fair. So, yeah, all power to you, but hood's up, it's just rude to my mind. However, to each their own. It's not banned, so yeah. Yeah, thank you, Daryl Durden. Sanders has entered the building, you say, yeah. I think that name's going to stick. I don't like it, which means it's probably going to stay fairly permanent.
Well, Pretty Boy Floyd hated his nickname, but it stuck.
Yeah, not to mention old Babyface, the gangster as well. He didn't like that either.
Hell.
Yeah, what was it? Babyface
Nelson?
No, Babyface Nelson, yeah. I think there's a few carcasses lying around for people that said that in the wrong time.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm not going to go that far, but I'm going to start a Christmas card list just to cross you off it. So,
I'll invent something just to spite you.
yeah. Ah, well. 'Tis what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I could always shave.
Yes, but would that be something that's in your...
No, absolutely not. I always worked on the basis that you only think I'm opening underneath the bed.
Oh, I thought...
That's good shot, Manai.
I thought that was going. It's probably better that it didn't.
Yeah, it gives him a bit of time in the frame for definite.
Thanks, Braden. You're trying to keep the momentum going.
Yeah, good on you. Yeah, I knew that had happened. I mean, it's going around as enough as it is. And I must really make a shout out here to John Renwick, who started all of this. So I'm really not going to forget that, John. I really appreciate it.
But then somebody called him Adonis, and that somehow is stuck.
Yeah, that's him calling him Adonis, you know. And then
Well, that doesn't count
Have
then.
you seen the two pictures?
I have
downstairs?
actually, yeah.
It's rather disturbing, to be fair. Yeah, it doesn't really count if you give yourself your own nickname.
No, that's just blowing your own trumpet.
Yeah.
But just looking at this, you're looking at this way that Manai is queuing at the moment. It's very steady.
Yes.
He's an absolute unit, and the way that he's actually been able to control the slower shots as well as being able to put some cube hour behind stuff. I say that and he misses that, of course.
Commentator's curse.
But
Dame's definitely improved immensely over the last couple of years. To my mind, I think he's doing real good.
I think definitely playing in the Premier grades helped him. He used to play in the lower grades, but now he's playing Prems, and you play better players week in, week out, you will improve.
Correct.
That's why if somebody who's better than you wants to play against you, then you need to accept that invitation, because you might get beaten quite badly to start with, but there's every opportunity of learning. And often these players will give you some tips as well. If you're willing to ask them, then they'll give you some tips, they'll give you some hints. They want you to improve your game. There are no trade secrets in this game.
Yep. So it's always better to practice with someone better than you.
This to win the match on the left table.
That sort of just slipped through quietly.
Oh, 14's okay.
It sort of slipped through quietly, that frame. That just went putt, 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 without any drama there. That sort of snuck in there. So Paul's just done that quietly without anything spectacular in that frame. So all power to him. And you say he was 2-0 down?
It was.
Yes.
And he was one shot away from being 3-0 down. So 2-1 now on what is now the only table on your screen, with the completion of that trophy match. So Trevor managing to get himself into the match. Yeah, true.
So
I've
Daryl's
seen a few of those, Daryl.
Daryl had a nickname, Walking Road Cone. It worked for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
The number 13 ball then, was it?
Yeah. I can credit Alex Stones for the nickname The Voice that he gave to me. That was entirely him.
Yes, he's conjured a
That's
few
definitely stuck.
up. Yes.
Not bad. I don't dislike it though, unlike yours.
Yeah, well, if you look at the back of my shirt, it was one that Alex has given me as well, but
The grey snapper.
a grey snapper, yeah. Yes, for an old team, the Bobby GC. So, Yes. So the less we talk about what that all means, the better in the circumstances. But it's kind of quite funny trying to explain it to people. Not on air, of course. Jody, can we have a hit before the Nationals? Yeah, sure. Yep, you know where I live and play. Well, I don't know where I live, but you know where I play. So, yeah, just sing out, matey. We'll sort something out. I don't know if I do you much good. You say you want to play people better than you. The way I feel today, it's probably not the best, but we'll see how we go.
Oh, baby. Unless he's actually looking to play the 12 here. Could have been 13 and then get yourself closer to the 12, but now he has to take the 12.
And that'll just come back on, get that split nicely, and he's just about in that position on the table now where that'll be beneficial. A bit unlucky.
Yeah, you needed to be straighter. The problem is if you do play for the screw, often the screw back doesn't kick in early enough and you hit the rail and the screw kind of goes.
Yes. So if he can get this cue ball travelling rather than going straight and off.
And he didn't want that.
No,
I think he
did
was
not
just
want
looking
that
to
at all.
stack it.
So he's got a couple of interesting two rails here to go into that, or play the screw off the bottom cushion as we're looking at the table. He's playing the screw off the bottom. Well, that's a long way out there.
He's trying to swerve it and then hit the rail.
It's not too far. I thought that was a little bit far, but it was good effort nonetheless.
Yeah, well, the two rail kick was quite difficult with the one being there. So taking one rail with a lot of side is a more direct route to it.
Yeah.
Some people are excellent at playing multiple rail kick shots, though, especially players who play a lot of 9-ball. See, somebody like Brendan Ning would probably play two rails to hit that.
It's something that with the screws and the cushions, if they're the same for the pot black tables, I actually don't know to be fair. I'm just bringing it to mind now. But here, I mean, there are a point of reference on here, the same as the diamonds are on a 9-ball table. So, you know, there's that side of the equation as well for that sort of use of them.
I think that's basically what they're for. They're meant as a reference point. They're very handy for players who are conscious of angles.
Yes.
And sometimes I use them to describe where a specific ball should go or where the cue ball needs to go. Because they're called diamonds on a 9-foot table. Even though they're not diamonds, they're actually bolts. But that term has kind of gone through this sport.
Yep.
Trevor's kind of halfway between balls here, but this should be fine. He just plays a little touch shot here and comes back for similar shot on the 3.
Yeah, he's got to be careful where he leaves the cue ball if he doesn't get the pot though. Because with that 14 on the rail, it's probably a little bit easier to get a pot on that than if it's slightly off, to be fair, or to my mind it is. So he's got to work out where he's going to leave this cue ball if he gets in a situation like he is now where it doesn't have a guaranteed pot. So he's got to work out how he's going to do this. Is he working
Bank.
Yeah,
Play the double.
Play the double and leave the cue ball safe.
Leave the cue ball straight for the black too.
Yep.
No, see, it's not bad though. There's a lot of pressure on Mania here to make this.
Absolutely.
This
It's
is
a good
not an
place.
easy shot.
It's a good place to leave the cue ball.
It was actually a good option to take the double too, because it was almost dead straight, you knew where your cue ball was. Whereas if you go for the fine cut, the cue ball could be going anywhere within a fairly large section of table. Oh, unfortunate. I thought he'd played that nicely,
Yeah.
but it didn't quite hug the rail as he would have liked.
Trevor playing that shot, leaving that cue ball where it was, meant that even if Mania had got that pot, he was always going to have a tricky black.
Unless he played it at speed or played it with side.
Yes, but then with that sort of angle on that sort of shot, if you...
Oh, where are you going? Where the... No, there's not a safe space there.
You didn't make that very easy for yourself.
No, you did not.
It's still doable, though.
Yes, now the age-old question,
Yeah.
about to say cut to the middle.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a favourite of cut to the middle in that situation. It's a shot that I actually enjoy, although you don't want to be leaving yourself that on the black.
Yeah, good shot, Mania.
He skewed that beautifully.
Yeah.
He looked like he put minimal effort into that too, which is a sign that he's timed it well.
Could so easily have been overrun that. Oh, that's a tasty little match on the other table.
Who just got that?
Mania did. So it's 3-1.
Yeah.
Last 164
Yeah, so it's the open on the other table.
should be 128, but
Yeah.
you catch the drift.
Yes.
I think it's because you had 64 and then, yeah.
So I think I don't know what I did.
Mikey Bowen looking dapper in a long sleeve shirt. Played as part of the Southern Pride team last night, the victorious Southern Pride team.
So the out of towners got it, did they?
They did, again. Adam Gaff actually played in the pairs with Leighton O'Connell.
Yep. Yeah, that's as good as you're going to get out of there, Mike. It's interesting little clump around the black, so Adam's got a wee bit of work to do. The 4's on, of course, but he's still got to get that split on the 9-3 for him to progress. You probably don't want to do that too early. Well, that's unfortunate.
Dear.
Mind you, that looks fairly adjacent to the side pocket from where that is. He may be able to stab that in. No, he's not looking at it, so it's not on, obviously.
Either that or he's not interested in it. He's just going to flick off and try to leave the cue ball in bulk somewhere. Yeah, he didn't really have a lot of options there. I don't actually think that was on, and even if it was on, it wasn't worthwhile.
No. Right, so Mike's call now, is he taking the 15 into the corner, or doubling it, or is he going to run the 13 in down by the 10?
15, I think. He keeps going back to it.
Yeah.
You see he's doing little circles and semicircles and quarter circles, but he keeps looking at 15. But now he's switched to the 13.
Yep. That'll work. Now he's got a chance to beat a position on there. I don't think that 9 goes past the 8 into the side, so he's yeah, that's
Going to
good thinking.
Double the 15 towards the 10 here, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, and leaving it relatively safe for Adam coming in. Yeah, good steady work there, Mike.
Well, yeah, it would have been even better if the 15 were nearer the rail, because that would have given 2 options of attack to get that 9 out.
Yes.
But because the 15's there, it may still pass the 10, but it's a lot more difficult.
Well, the hole that Adam's in this frame is just getting a little bit deeper. I don't think that's a free ball because of the 10.
No, it's fine. That's probably better there, because the way the 15 pokes out, you've you should have natural angle almost anywhere to bash that 9 out.
Yes.
If you get another shot, of course. This is an interesting part of the frame now because the 1 will go bottom right. The 1 could be your ball to get that 3 out.
Well, the 3's on the side anyway.
You think the 3's on the side?
Yeah. It's just a matter of position, and I think we'll see. We'll find out after this shot here.
I don't like this. I think he's going to plough straight into that.
No, he'd be punching into the 1 if he's going to do anything. I don't think.
If he can avoid the 3, he'll be doing very well here.
Yeah, well, even if he does get the 3.
No, he's actually played that well.
Yeah, it won't hurt too much, I wouldn't have thought.
Try holding though, unless you're going to play off the rail.
Well,
Well, he's a bit unlucky that he's glued to it, otherwise it would have been on.
yeah, you can't say didn't get on it. So now he's just got to work out the best place to leave the cue ball on the table to make it as hard as he can for Mike. So I suppose the tyranny of distance here would be the way to work.
As
Try
far
to
down
leave-
there other end as you can.
Yeah.
Make him play long.
See, now you've got the chance too with that 9 thin cut over towards the right-hand bottom pocket. Now Mike's not looking at that, so he must think that 9's on somewhere now anyway. Yep, good as gold.
Yeah, the caraman onto a plant was the shot I think you were looking at.
Yeah.
That's not nice though.
No,
You
that was
wouldn't be fancying this. If he drops this, it'll be a fantastic shot.
Yeah, that's as good as you were going to leave it. It was all about where that cue ball was ending up after that shot. So we've been focusing on that left-hand table. We're just sort of watching Mania rolling on here on the other side.
Oh, I was about to sing his praises. I thought he'd nailed that. That better than in. That'll
Yep.
do just nicely.
Yep.
Marcus. Ooh. But then again, that cue ball.
Yeah, it was,
That's why he played it that way.
yep, all about the cue ball.
Similar to the double that Trevor played in one of the previous frames on the other table, with the added bonus of the cue ball being safe. It's a good pressure shot, that. He's gone and basically laid down the challenge to Mike here. See if you can make this long putt. You missed the last one by a mile. This one he nails.
No, yep.
That will almost certainly be a double.
So Mania going to face cut this over, is he? No, not at that pace, he's not.
Just get it out.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going to get it out, you'd have probably wanted to leave the cue ball somewhere where Trevor's not right in the middle of all the business, wouldn't you? I think he underhit that shot.
That's no good.
It's a bit friendly, Michael.
It is. Would have expected a better result because
Yeah.
he's usually so good at doubles.
So is Trevor going to run that 5 in past the 9? We don't. No, he's not. He's going to try and get inside it, I think. Inside those 2.
He's going to try and block the 11 off, I think.
So
No, he's had a go.
he's had a go. That was, to me, my mind, that was a bit of a
Hidden hope.
Yeah, it wasn't an appropriate shot there. I don't think he needed to have a bit more structure in it.
Well, he just about hoofed the 5 out. If he'd managed to hoof the 5 out and make the pot, you would have been singing a different tune, because then that would have given him a shot on the 5 and maybe even a chance to get back for the 4.
If he'd got the pot.
Yeah, I mean, he missed the pot, so we'll never know, but no doubt he was looking at that.
Yeah, I'm still not comfortable with that. I understand what you're saying, John. Not.
Oh, right on the dot.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, he's going long by the look of it.
I would too. Bang,
why
down she
not?
goes.
Yeah, straight as. So Mania marches on.
Right, I'm going to take my leave, get myself ready for my match whenever it happens.
Who have you got first up?
The winner of Denise Simmons and Srinath Herat.
Ah, right.
So I've got to buy, of course, so I'm
Yeah.
waiting.
Yep.
I don't even know if that game's been called, but doesn't matter. I'm going to get myself down there and also might just watch a few games as well and see how everything's running.
Yeah, mental preparation.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck. All the best.
Thank you,
Hopefully we
Paul.
don't see you very soon. For
I
all
hope-
the best reasons.
I hope the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Get 2 other mugs doing this instead of me.
Yeah. Well, if you find any volunteers, send them up. I'm quite comfortable sitting here with whoever wants to come and hear the sound of their own voice. That's fine. Right, so we'll just pop up the one table on the screen. Here we go. Push the right button. We'll have the producer being redundant shortly.
Quite.
Never.
No, he's just gone pale. I don't think that'll happen. Adams, yeah. Seeing if that 10 goes past the 8. We'll see how he plays this shot to work out whether it does or not, whether he thinks it does. Of course, he could just sit it in there if it doesn't anyway, which, considering the state of the table, probably wouldn't be a bad thing.
Chris Geary and Vinkanesh.
So it obviously doesn't go through that way. That's not a bad effort, Mr. Gaff. That black was on. However, that 10's not in a very flash place. So Mike's got a little bit of insurance here for a shot or two if he messes up his sequence. Except if he does that and leaves a free ball. So that's turned that quite a nasty little clump of 4 balls in the middle of the table for Mike if he gets another go back at the table. Good use of the black there for a handbrake. And the gaffster, the Welshman, trundles on. So Chris Geary, who is got a South Island title to his name. All right, we're being joined by West Coast expertise. Jacob Glab, welcome.
Morning, everyone. I just spotted that Chris Gary is on the next table, my dear friend. So I thought I'll come and give him some support over the microphone.
All right. So he's playing Venkatesh Pisa from Papanui, or V. This is the easiest way to pronounce this Christian name.
Have I spelled that right? Your name?
Just working out how to spell Jacob's surname.
Yeah.
There we go.
Adam 2 up on Mike. That's
Hi Terry, how are you this morning? Yes, he's just all steady as Adam, not making any mistakes.
morning, Terry.
No, looks like a dry break there from Chris. There's no basic easy start there for V, unless he wants to take the 9 if he can see it, or the 13 into that corner. Could possibly double the 14, but that's a really hard one to
I guess you could tackle the
take
5.
the start.
first, if you
Yeah.
wanted a
No,
little
he's
one.
taking the plant on by the look of it. Oh no, I think he was going there for the carom, so that was fairly courageous start to the frame. With this early on, of course, 0-all and first shot up, you can afford to probably be a bit more relaxed about things, I imagine.
Yeah, what's Chris? Yeah.
So Chris, free choice here, whatever he likes. So he's looking to eyeing up that 13 into the side, of course, here.
But surprised he didn't leave himself an angle to get that 14 out after that 9.
Yes. Yes, I was just thinking that, or even actually off the 13.
He probably just wanted to establish the set with the big one.
Yeah, get self settled. Yeah, it's 12 next, obviously, after this.
I guess the problem he's got that 6 is close to the plant onto that top corner pocket if he goes to split that later on from that other angle.
Yes, you have to be careful with that. Chris looks like he might be leaving that 14 till later on, and he's got an opportunity to double it back now, but he's not looking that way. So this shot will give him a chance to attack the 10 and the 11 there, get that nasty little clump of them out of the way. It's certainly putting a lot of pressure back on V straight up.
That's from the control table. Tracy's checked that Adam does have a collared shirt underneath for the comments about the hoodie.
Yep, so just had a text to producer Paul from the tournament controller Tracy. So long as it's a collared shirt under the hoodie, there's nothing to stop you wearing it. I mean, so long as you do have the dress code covered with shoes, dress, trousers, collared shirt. You know, if you wear a coat over it, there's nothing to stop you as far as that goes. Hey Barry, tuning in from St George Hospital. Hope everything's all good, mate.
Oh, good shot from Mike, just a bit unlucky there. Yeah, you'd wonder whether Adam would. I wonder whether he'd take the 11 off the table before he gets on the 2, just to clear the path for black if the black goes.
Yes, that makes sense in this situation. Just put it nicely in their side. Give yourself an angle on the 2 to come back down onto the black. I know, he's clearing it so it's on more pockets, taking the 12. He looks like he's running that through. Yeah, I think he might have just dodged a bullet there with that miss.
Oh, I think Mike will get there. Right? Probably top left, off one cushion back to the black to the bottom left. He might be a bit straight, but he's close to the pocket, so should be able to make the angle work.
unlucky there, V.
Oh, sorry. Mikey's on
Yeah.
big ones. I forgot that.
Oh, Jody, that's not something I want to get into at this stage about why section play wasn't part of the booklet. I think it might have more to do with the timing between the printing of the booklet and when the draw was finalised than anything else. That's a conversation you need to have with the tournament organisers, but I suspect that'll be the main reason for that. It has sort of been a little bit of comment regarding that, but until we know all the details and the reasons why. Good shot there, Chris Geary.
Yeah, he likes the old face cut doubles, and he's pretty good at them.
Yeah.
Nice,
Yeah,
good
that's
shot.
nicely done. Oh, and the Welshman moves on one more frame.
It's nice to see the background of the situation. I'm always on the receiving end of the commentary forwards. Yeah, great little setup you guys have here.
Yeah, yes. Got to thank Daryl on cue for getting all this organised. It's a great asset for the game. It's an opportunity to get the game growing. You know, we love playing this game. It's good to get people involved and on streaming and all of that. That sort of certainly helps grow the game.
Absolutely. Chris got an early little tester here.
Yes, well within his wheelhouse, I would say.
Yep.
As long as he can hold the cue ball.
Mike's got a couple. Nice, drills it.
Nice, easy done. So still only the first frame that from a very promising start from Chris. That took quite a while to finish that off. There was some awkward little ball positions there that just made the finish more and more difficult as it went on. And V missed a shot down the rail that if he'd got it might have changed the whole face of the game. So yeah, well done there. Mike missing that 6 on the side. Okay, just let Adam right back into the middle of all of these now. Apart from the 11, there's nothing really that awkward on this table for Adam. I think Mike's in a bit of strife here. Solid break from Chris. The cue ball's not positioned that flash though. Taking the 9 on the side. Yeah, that's nicely done. Now he's got a good chance to get back down this end of the table off the 14. By this end, we're talking about the viewing side of things, of course.
Not quite sure if Adam wants to pot that ball. I must say that the pockets are playing a little bit generous on those tables to what I'm used to, which is probably why it went in.
Oh, yeah. Bit of a miss from Chris. I think that might have been something to do with the awkward bridging.
Shot.
So that leaves the double back on. I think he's possibly a little high, but it might. Oh no,
Great
perfect, beautiful shot. Yeah, that's very good shooting from Adam Gaff.
I'm due to play the winner of this game.
All right. So I suspect you'll be playing Adam after this shot then. So you obviously got the buy into the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shot.
Well, that was fairly quick and comprehensive from Mr. Gaff. So we'll just jump on to the other one until we see if what's happening. Till we see who's coming up on the other table.
Thanks, Terry.
Yeah, Trevor, play hard. Jacob, I think that's sort of unnecessary advice. I don't think he's going to come here and just fluff around.
Definitely came here to fluff around. Just on the holiday from Hokitika. Shame for Chris that he didn't get it. I thought he had a chance to clear them up here.
Yep.
I often find that you get a chance and you either miss or don't go for it, and the pool gods punish you for that, and I hope it doesn't work that way for Chris here.
I think these supporters and people will be thinking exactly the same thing. But that is the way it works. I think possibly we might have a snooker situation here. Yeah, pretty much just a snooker there, so don't know if Chris is he can play the 11 directly. I don't think he wants to. Not in that situation. He'll leave that there until he's got a couple of more of his other tricky little balls out of the way. So,
Morning, Cam. Shame you couldn't make it to the South Islands. Next year, buddy.
yeah. He's got a wee bit of work to do to get down into the business end of this one. It's doable.
Yeah, I think that 10 goes into the right middle pocket, so as long as he gets on it nice and early.
Yes. And this is the joy of the overhead. We can actually have a look at this. We'll wait till he plays his shot and have a look, see if we can get that 10 in past the 7. Might be looking at this after this, depending where he goes.
Middle 11 black.
Yeah, well, might be able to. It's a wee bit of angle there, and I don't think that 10 does go in there. So what probably he's going to be running through. Run through off that 13, coming back. Well, is he having a look at that? Is that on? Is it on? Does it look different on the table to here? No, he's...
If it is...
He's quit the shot, so he's going to try and hold this, go into them, is he? Oh,
Shot.
that's a great pot.
Oh, good on you, Cam.
Well, he thinks it's there.
It was definitely on.
It was definitely on because he sort of overcut it. Yep. Tons of room. What do you do here, Jacob?
Well,
Defensive?
I think if you got your back against a wall like this, sometimes what I would do is just make it even more awkward for the opposition and play that 3 onto the 11 and block it. So you have to use your own other ball to pot it, and then you never know. Sometimes you can leave it awkward enough to get the other person in trouble.
Yes.
Because what else do you do?
Well, I was thinking maybe from that shot is back onto the black, just to tie the black up with the 3.
I guess here, if you play the cue ball onto the 3 and put it on the 11, that you're leaving Chris with no shot to be able to do that, because the 10 obviously going to the right. Depends how aggressive you're feeling. So that would probably what I'd be thinking about, because otherwise he's just delaying his death here, really.
Yeah, V hasn't had much of a chance to show what he's got in this frame and the previous one. So, I mean, he's getting a few here. Hopefully he carries on. No, that won't help. Maybe if he'd got these 2, he might have worked out what he was doing with that 3, put it defensively somewhere.
This might be awkward for Chris because the cue ball will travel to the bottom rail, so he's not going to pop that, I don't think. He'll prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Because see what I mean now, the cue ball.
Yep. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's if he. Do you think that's on for the double kiss? Well, he's playing it like it is. He's not going to thin it, is he?
No.
Yeah, he was trying to double kiss it.
Yeah, but there's always that risk of being stuck down the 3.
Yeah, certainly there's no downside to the double kiss there. As you can see, the levy's left V. So now we've got an easy black onto the 10 free ball, and
Yeah, you want to play that as soft as possible so
Yes.
the black doesn't roll off to the right like that.
like that. That actually hit the cushion. That was just a rank miss, to be fair.
Bugger, I talked to him. I cursed him here. Commentator's
That-
curse, is that what we call it, Paul?
Yep, that's what you call it. There are a lot of commentators being cursed.
Oh, Charlie Kahuna Schooner on this table.
Thank you.
So, yep, the other table, Charlie versus Daryl Clark. Daryl qualified out of his sections. It's in the section I was in. Played pretty well from the game I had with him. Nothing spectacular. Just steady, did the business, did what he needed to do. So Chris going for the long double here. The up and down on it.
Good job.
Good shot. I think he's feeling it. I think it's not the sort of shot you play when you're in the cactus, so, or think you're under stress. So he's obviously feeling it this morning.
All the little ones are on. I like the little ones for Charlie. It's just one good pot in your way.
Yep. Try break from Daryl, was it? 1, 2, yeah. Taking the 5 first, is he? Straight in, yeah. That's the Charlie we know and love.
Great starter.
Yeah.
I guess with that in mind now, you'd probably play the 1 after the 3. Because that way you can still, too thin of a cut on 4,
Yeah.
obviously. So if you go 3-1, probably play the 6 after that.
Okay, that was pretty much a rank miss.
It was a bit hard too. I think maybe he didn't think he could hold for the 1. That's the other thing.
Yeah, he didn't spend a lot of time when he was on the shot either, did he? He was sort of like there and straight into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So V opted to take that ball over the bag, and I must say that I'd probably consider any other ball other than that,
Yeah.
because that was your frame-winning
Insurance
ball,
ball there, yeah.
unless he clears the lot now because they're all on. I guess good on him. Yeah.
He's certainly got it within himself to do it. I mean, he's got the skills to clear up here.
We're awkward on that 4. I guess he's got to probably maybe play for 7 or the 2 into the left middle.
Oh, I think he's taken the 2 now, is he? And then 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, could do.
Daryl just going about his business, very workmanlike manner on the other table. And what are we saying about the commentator's curse?
Yeah.
So V taking the 4 over there, so the 2's still on. I'm not certain that was the most efficient way to go about that frame, but
I think I like you too.
he's
sure.
there and I'm here, so we'll go with what he wants to do with it.
Yeah, it's getting awkward.
No, it's awkward.
But he's-
So that 3's limited as where it's going.
I think if he just drops it in, he's going to be all good.
See if that's on past the. Oh, that's on past the 8. Yeah. Oops. Both tables. So, sorry, spastic monkey fingers on the. Yeah, that's good. Very, very good shooting from V. This is the V we know and love.
Sure.
Yeah,
Nice.
very nice finish. Well, that'll wipe the smile off Chris's face. I think we'll see Chris come in, play a bit more within himself now. If he can see if he knows that V can do that.
Oh, good. Oh, bugger. Charlie,
Oh,
unfortunately.
Charlie, that's unfortunate. If he'd seen that 6, that's over for all money, but the 1's there for him. He's not too much trouble.
Probably got caught out a little bit. The tables in the hall are playing a little bit faster than the table in the main part of the building, I find. So
Yes, that's been noted all weekend and all week.
oh, that would have been great.
That could be because these ones were recovered on last week, weren't they?
Yeah, and this about a 2 weeks difference in when they were recovered.
A bit warmer in this room here too.
Yeah, might be more temperature than anything else. I mean, it's not a huge difference, and it's certainly not unmanageable if you're aware of what's going on with it. Chris just cleaning up the bit of detritus here. This 3 ball's probably the only tricky one that he's got. And it's a nasty little group of the 11-9 up in the top right there for V. All his other balls are manageable.
Chris definitely has a chance here. Everything's on. He might change his. Yeah, you want to get on that 3 as soon as possible.
Yeah.
He's a little bit too low on the 7, I think, to play that shot next.
Okay,
I wonder if
that's...
he reroutes here too. Get the top down.
Yes, I mean, you could stun off that 6 into the 3, push it over.
Yeah, the problem with the cannons is that you can never 100% predict the outcome. So if you don't have to play them, I'd avoid doing that.
Yes, and under general circumstances, absolutely agreed. But I think he's got a little bit of insurance with those 2 balls up the top rail for V. I mean, obviously you can get a split off something, but
I feel he's going to have to leave that 3 as his last ball now. Unless he's straight enough to come back enough to nudge that 3 into the corner and
Just-
still be left on the
just
on the floor.
drop the 6 and leave the shot along the rail, do you think?
No, I'd be pulling it back to pot it back to the same pocket. I guess the good thing is now that he can just play middle ball and skim off the 10 and still be on his next shot after the 3,
Yeah,
playing it pocket weight.
yeah, fair enough. Simple black for Charlie.
Yeah, it's a good shot. The problem was that he unfortunately got to that 3 ball a little bit too late, left himself a harder shot that he needed to, I think.
Yes. I still think he probably had a shot along the rail that would have promoted that a lot better. Couple of chances, but I mean he sees the way, what he's going to do with the cue ball, how it works.
See, if I was V, I wouldn't be putting any ball. I would just play onto that couple awkward balls on the top and leave that cue ball on it, unless he can smash that 3 out now, but no.
No, that was yeah.
So play the tops, open those 2 up and leave the cue ball very awkwardly on those 2 balls, leaving Chris pretty much in no shot situation.
Yeah, well, Chris is in a situation where he's very limited in position for that 3 now.
Yeah. He's probably just going to float that over the bag.
Yeah.
So if I was V, I'd be putting 10
Right,
on the 3.
right beside the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And ideally in such a way that which might be hard, that the 10 doesn't plant straight onto the 3, that because that again gives Chris an opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, he's obviously thinks that that's well enough covered as it is. No, that doesn't help. You wanted to keep Chris's balls well away from that 3.
Mhm.
Now he's got an opportunity for 2 rails, double, triple that across in there now.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point because the 2 doesn't plant easily directly onto that. What is it, 14 or something?
No.
Because 3 is close to the knuckle, so I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd play your shot here, Paul. I would probably double it or triple it back into the same over the 3,
Yeah.
and leave that ball where it was.
Yeah. And
Because if you miss, you've got that
Yeah.
to go.
now the option he's got here is he's going to try and play. He's trying to play that inside the
Yeah.
the 12. He has got another option and just run the 2 through the gap between the 12 and the 10, leave it sitting. But I think possibly this might be the better option because it's going to put that 12 in a nasty place. Here we go. So pretty much this is Chris's frame to lose now.
Yeah. I guess could try doubling that 9 to cover the black, the bottom right corner pocket for the black,
Yes.
and not leave a free ball.
Or even put the 9 onto the black.
Mm.
I mean, it's a pretty good place for a double, so if you can disrupt that. But I mean, this is going to have to be a pretty precise shot to do that. Yeah, that's what he's looking at, disrupting that black. It's not a bad effort. It's still on for the double.
It is. Chris's shot is not that easy. He's not going to go for this here because it's not a good plant.
I'm just going to snip in the overhead to see if he can get that 3 directly past the 2. Oh, that's thin. The 2's not on. Oh, sorry, thank you, Paul.
It's good. You've got a little assistant here, Paul. I'm quite liking this.
Yeah. Someone that knows what they're doing. Yeah, I think he tried to play that 3 there. Didn't quite get it. I mean, to all intents and purposes, though, it's not lost anything by making the attempt, so certainly not with a leave like that. So it's no free ball situation here, but that's an easy enough shot to give yourself position on that 2 then 3. It's just a matter of working out how you're going to get the cue ball to have a shot at the 8 after that, I think. I think this shot off the 2 and then into the 12 is in Chris's wheelhouse, if he goes that way. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, he's got time though. I guess he just nudges into it, and
Yep.
the only thing is that V can then push the 13 onto the black ball hole and still leave Chris. If he just plays off that 12, bring the ball up, Chris still has no pop.
Yes.
Be hard to judge, but
To my mind, he's going to bring it back.
no, yeah.
To my mind, that's the wrong shot, V. I think you either put the 10 onto the 8 or you screw the cue ball back to on the cushion beside the diamond on the bottom left. Delicate little touch that was. But what you've done there is you've given Chris an opportunity to free the 8 up. So I think you've left him a free ball. Yeah, I think that's a snooker, maybe. We'll see what Chris plays here. So I don't think he'll play the 3 if he... Yeah, so he's obviously looking at that as a snooker.
Mm. Well, he's still got high odds of winning though. You just have to play at pocket weight, so you're left on the black to the middle.
Here's a thought from out of left field. Can you see enough of the 8 to face cut it into the 3? Then again, having done that 10's in the way, so maybe you don't really want to do that because you sneak yourself on the black.
And
if
the
you
cue
get
ball's
the 3,
going into those other 2 balls, I think.
yeah.
Good shot. Yep, perfect. I think the double's on, and he can keep the cue ball safe.
Yeah. Okay, so Charlie's tying up Daryl on the other table, and Daryl's had a chance of tying Charlie up. So this is going to be some good cueing from Charlie to get a shot on that 14. Right, let's see what Chris can do with this triple, maybe. No, double was definitely on.
Well, here we go.
Here we go. V cleaned up in that last frame, so
I guess you've got to go 39.
oh yeah, cunning Charlie, cunning.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, 10, 12, 9. Just don't overhit this.
Yeah, I can't blame him because otherwise it was a nasty little shot to the middle on that 9. He just needs to cue that nicely. And all he needs to do is be straight on his last ball, and that black's easy to the middle.
Okay, so Charlie's playing like he's betting Daryl won't clean up from here.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, nicely done, V.
Unnecessarily hard.
Yeah.
He just needed to roll that in.
And I was thinking as he was feathering that, there was quite a bit of movement and very quick and jerky.
Yeah.
I was thinking that there's a bit of nerves in that shot.
Puts a bit of pressure on Chris though, because he's going to have to pot that ball now. I don't think he'll let the V back onto the table, because
No.
I reckon he'll go top left.
Oh, is he taking the, or do you take the plant on? He's taking the plant on. I mean, it's nasty options all round, really, isn't there?
He's going to channel Dennis Taylor now. Be Dennis Taylor. Sure.
Oh, just like that. It looked a lot easier in the execution than
Chris
it did
got
in
it,
the
it must have
planning.
been pretty easy, I must say. Well, if he let him off the hook, he should have had that frame.
Yes, well, he had his opportunity for definite. V had an opportunity to grab one back there. Well,
Yeah,
Daryl Clark.
yeah, perhaps to have a bit of fortune.
So where you going here now?
Yeah, unfortunately, he needed a bit of angle on that 3. Either that or deliberately go for the 5, your next shot. Great pot.
Great pot. So a simple wee double back into the corner.
Chris nearly kills someone on the spectator's table there.
High velocity discharge, was it? So Daryl's just got a wee double back into the corner. This is all about pace.
Yeah. I was checking for you. She just called me out last 128 still.
Lovely, thank you. Because I was wondering when I might be on. It'd be awkward to sit here, enjoy myself, and lose a frame by not showing up.
No, we don't want that happening.
I'll leave a message, Trace.
Oh, thank you. Very kind.
So it's left a free ball there for Charlie. Does he take the 8 and come back, or is he going to take the 14 direct? If he does the 14 direct, that cue ball's going straight into that 3. And he's taken the 8 from the looks of it as a snoof, as a free ball.
Yeah.
Good pot. So now he's got to do it again, but I think he's just going to be playing here for position safety. Yep. So Daryl's got fairly limited options here without leaving Charlie a shot. So cue ball's on, and side and the end if he just nudges down onto the 3.
Yeah, I reckon you go for the pot here because the cue ball naturally will travel to the top rail and come back for the black to the same pocket. So as long as you can execute that pot.
Now, I don't think he sees that cut in his wheelhouse, to be fair.
Yeah.
So he's going across the table. Just probably the next best option.
I don't think the angle was there.
That
no.
one didn't work. No, you needed a bit of English on that cue ball to make that work.
What's Chris up to there?
So Chris just cleaning up the rubbish at the other end of the table. He's left an interesting wee angle for himself on that 7, almost to the point where he's going to refuse the shot maybe. See what he thinks. Charlie just chugs on.
I guess I'll throw it out there while I'm here is that I had a fabulous week at Cashmere Club, and if there are any people there who can play and do the South Island competition or come to the Cashmere for the next competition, it's a fantastic venue, 24 tables, hardly any waiting time. Well, apart from today, I've been here a couple of hours already, but
Yes.
yeah, it's been a great week. Great.
Yeah, well, Tracy did apologise for the early start.
It helps when Wayne Aitken drags you along to the semi-final of the pairs competition.
Yes. Yes, you guys played particularly well.
We're back here for the nationals and
That's right. Sign up, people.
Right.
Sign up before
Charlie
it sells
hasn't
out.
given himself any... Oh, has Charlie given himself a little bit of jaw there? It's hard to say with the distortion on the screen.
Chris, you mean? Yeah, Chris.
Chris, sorry, yeah. Yeah. Hard to say. It looks like he has. Now he's just looking at where that cue ball's going because you can only see part of that. He may be able to work it round.
I think it's unlikely he'll want to pop that one.
No, but he will want to push it over.
Mm.
Yeah, he's just working out where the cue ball's going, I think.
He does look like his face cut, so if he drops it in, he might have a face cut to
He
play.
may be thinking that it's actually on. It might be on. It's hard to see with it. Yeah, it is on. He was just eyeing up where he's going to leave the cue ball to give himself a shot on the 3.
Well, we'll see how brave Chris is feeling. I reckon he'll go for a face cut, and then black ball should be bottom left after. I think he had a little double kiss there, didn't he?
Yeah, there was not a very good angle for him.
Mm. He's still very much in control. I guess the only thing that V can do is just play off one of his balls, probably the 10, and bring the cue to the top rail.
Yep.
Chris has an option of slotting that 3 off the rail and 11 bag. That's the only risk, I guess.
Yes, so yeah, the inside the 11. Oh, I'm not sure this is.
Well, that was
No.
a risky proposition.
Yeah. Yes. Now Chris is, if he can avoid that 14, he's pretty much on for all money.
His other option, I guess, was to play one of his ball onto the 3 and send the 3 onto the top rail, and that would at least open the game up for him and give him one more shot. Chris unlikely would have finished it.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed to avoid that 14.
Yeah, missed the gap, missed the smoke and barrel, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a fairly easy out, though, for the snooker.
Charlie's on the big ones.
Which way? Possibly go the other way myself. Yeah, didn't really want to leave that 14 on because that's a good starter for V. Might have wanted to go the other way and take on the longer run off the cushion, but certainly safer if you get the pot. Unfortunate V, that would be not your favourite shot of the day, I'm guessing.
One in Kerry, sorry, I didn't notice you. Kerry, didn't notice you there. Right, Chris gets the job done.
So that's 4-1 to Mr. Geary.
Could have easily been a different score.
Yeah.
But that describes the game of pool to the T, I think. Just one roll here and there.
Yes. Oh, nicely held, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. I think he wanted a little bit more angle so you can play the cue ball onto the 3 and make sure you're on the 14 next.
Yes.
He's got to go after it. There's no point delaying it here, but he might still do that, and he's on the 9 if he gets himself into trouble. I'd play that with a bit of pace here, I think.
Yeah, that's as good as you're going to get out of that. That's a good result.
So the only awkward part here will be transitioning from what I'm presuming is 12 or 14 up the top back onto the back to the 14. That's going to be hard unless he deals with both of them first.
Unless he takes the 12 now and takes his medicine on the 9. He thinks he's going to come round off it. It's out from the cushion a little bit. He's got a little bit of work room to do some work on it.
This will require some good cueing.
Yeah.
Almost maybe sort of stun with a bit of right to smash off that right cushion and come all the way across the table for the 14 to the bottom left.
Yeah.
A tough shot.
Yeah. Unless he goes off the cushion and just let it run across naturally.
Yeah, or off the cushion with maybe a bit of left.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing there. Is he going off the cushion? Let's have a look. Yeah. And he's sort of like hit it too thick and not enough power in it.
I think he needed a bit of side on the cue ball as well to spin it off that top rail.
Yep.
Bless you.
My God. Are there any of your insides left, man?
Oh, I'm quite pleased it came out that end.
Yeah, not very close at all, Charlie. That was a very, very tricky shot there. So Daryl's got nothing that's in any sort of difficulty here. He's just got to play a couple of good pots.
6, 1, 2, 5, 8. Do you reckon? Just stop shots, really.
Yeah, well, the 2's pretty much on. Normally, I don't like taking the easiest looking ball on the table, but why is he must think he likes it where it is. So 6-1, 6-1, 2-3.
Yep. Just to roll it forward a touch for a straight poke to the bottom right.
Yeah. You can sort of overrun that a little bit.
Yeah. That's the good thing sometimes about playing a bit more deliberately. If he didn't know whether he could hold it to the bottom right, he probably should have played for the right middle.
Yeah, g'day Steve. I take it that comment of yours is some sort of secret language you've got with Geary.
No, that's aimed at me.
Ah.
Yeah, hello, morning, Mr. Steve Denton. We miss you here, buddy. I'll keep trying to talk you into coming out of retirement. Good to see you watch it, at least. Good pot.
Oh, yeah, good effort there, Daryl. So Charlie's got one double on. I think he's
one game to go out in the last 128.
got enough room to take their double on directly into the side. And as long as he doesn't overcook it, he's going to have a good position on the black if he gets it. Now, if he doesn't get it, Daryl's in for all money.
Sure.
There we go.
Didn't want to curse it, but I couldn't see Charlie miss that one.
Yeah. Yep. The schooner show's just chugging on.
Nice one, Stevie.
Yeah, that'll be cool, Steve.
Jordan May and Brent Ramage. Oh, Rambo.
Yeah.
Good to see Rambo still kicking around, playing well.
Yes, he's sort of been up and down and in and out of vision over the last year or three, isn't he?
I've not been around myself, but yeah, it's good to see the Wilston club and team coming back as well.
Yes. Yes, the Mandem premiers to give them back another premier team, and then the Stickmen moving over there. It's given Walston a lot of strength back into the game. We missed his babies when you were gone, having no Premier team. Didn't quite seem the same.
It'll be an interesting match because Jordan is, I feel Jordan's a bit more sort of methodical, calculated, great potter, and Brander's, he's a great potter, just goes for everything. If it works out, he's dangerous then. So probably slightly different styles of pool we'll be witnessing on that table.
Yeah. Yes. It's been a while since I've seen Brent play, to be fair.
They did very well, I think, with did well with Richie in the pairs competition.
Richie.
Richie Harry.
Rahari. Yeah.
Oh, Rihara Kingy.
Yes. Sorry, I was thinking Richie.
Yeah, Richie Kingy.
Yeah,
So,
Richie Whitty played with Paul Blackler, didn't he? Yeah, because Richie Whitty's over at Woolston now as well. So.
Oh, I see. Right.
We're overrun with Richie's. Our cup's rather over.
Charlie went for this option. I feel like I was probably prioritising sorting out the top of the table because there's a bit of work on the bottom as well. But one good pot and he's back in control.
Oh, that's an unfortunate wee tickle on that 12.
Yeah, might need to.
Doing some damage on that. So what do you do here? Put that 5 back on, the 6 back onto the 12 maybe? Or at least get it over there.
Yeah,
to give yourself an option later.
I'd say so. Get it over the bag, I think.
One off the break for Rainbow.
You sort of keep putting yourself into trouble here.
Yeah. Yes, it's almost sometimes you need to have a miss just to have a reset, really. Oh, Daryl, you didn't play like that when you played me, buddy.
Rainbow opted for small ones. I probably would have preferred the big ones because every single ball is on, whereas there's a bit of work on the old little ones.
Yes.
Shot from Joe. Oh, great shot.
Great shot,
What a
Charlie.
cracker. Take everything back. He did have a plan. Just that one.
Where are you going with this? You're going high in the cue ball, so it's travelling. Yeah. And so Jordan got a wee bit of work to do on the big ones. It's not an easy starter there, but it's nothing unmanageable.
Shot. Good shot from Charlie. Obviously the outcome's not ideal, but
Yeah.
maybe you can try to pop that one off that 14, or at least get it over the bag. I think that's his only option, really.
I can see what you're trying to do there, Brent. Cover that pocket, but yeah, that's half a roll out of position there. Yeah, he is going off the 14 from the look of it.
Yeah, good outcome. Although it's all there.
Yeah, well, 12's a little awkward. It's not unmanageable. Jordan playing that shot on the betting that Brent wouldn't clean up from there. So Daryl needed to run that through a bit further.
Yeah, I'd probably not take that one ball now because there was a good ball to get back on the bottom of the table after the slow dribble of the 7 to the top left.
Okay, now you take the 12, Daryl. You're going to have to deal with it sooner or later, and it's not the ball you want to leave to be the last one.
Oh, what a shot. from
Great
it.
pot. Unlucky.
Yeah, that was a great pot. But when you sort of start flying the cue ball around the table, unfortunately, that's what happens.
Yes. Oh, nowhere near that out. So Charlie's got a free ball here. Yeah, 15-1 is just working out where you're going to leave the cue ball off the one
Yeah, screw back
for
slightly.
the match. Yeah, screw back. That's straight enough to screw back easily within Charlie's wheelhouse. Other option is to run through and go over to the left a little bit for back into the side pocket.
It must be a little bit more angled than what we can see, I think, because he's contemplating.
Yeah, we don't have the overhead on that table, unfortunately.
A bit awkward. The old fella has to get his leg over
Paul's
the table.
waiting for me to say about how tight they are for not having overhead on both tables. I don't need to say it from the look on his face.
Not sure whether Jordan had to play that shot so hard. All he needed to do is pot it and then he had the 10 to come back up the table. Yeah, Charlie had more angle than what we
Yeah.
thought.
He sort of played it that way too. I mean, he was very awkward queuing and bridging too. His stretching, I see, he had his extension on.
Nice.
Nice shot, Jordan.
We won't have the overhead in Ashburton.
I'm just here, we won't have the overhead in Ashburton. Well, I'm not going now. Why won't we have the overhead in Ashburton?
Charlie.
Shot Charlie, and that's just 4-0 to Charlie Schooner over Daryl Clark. Oops, doing the business. Why won't we have the overhead?
Because we're not having an overhead. The frame won't be there.
Oh, okay, so the frame, the overhead's got a specific set of lights that are, instead of having the two elements close together, actually separated a little bit with the camera sitting in between them. So that's the frame that goes for the overhead.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting my favourite toy. So Jordan won up straight away pretty much. Brent had a chance in there.
Alright, fellas, I might go powder my nose and get myself ready for my match. So thank you for the company.
Oh.
That's awesome.
Thank you for your company, Jacob. Come back anytime.
Thank you. Yep. Have a good day, people on the chat.
Yeah,
Good to see
Good luck, and in the nicest possible way, I hope we don't see you for a while.
you. Thanks for
GoFundMe will probably work to pay the appropriate people to pay to have cameras and commentary. Simple idea that will take place, but who works out the GoFundMe? I'll leave that for producer Paul to discuss. I do know there's an income stream slightly from the YouTube, isn't there?
Yeah, from the those ads that people see.
Yeah, the ads that go on, there's a little bit of a income stream there. I'm pretty sure most of the funding comes out of Daryl's pocket, though, one way or the other.
Yeah.
So again, we've got to thank OnQ for the opportunity to have the streaming here. So a wee bit of tippy-tappy here on the table. Is that 2 on? Maybe on. Certainly the good option for starting if you're going to do it. Yeah, I think Jordan likes it. It's quietly run. Yes, nicely done. So he's right in amongst it now. That's a little bit of an unfortunate leave for the 3 ball there, because there's a gap there for the black down there if it comes to it. Not gonna be happening if that sort of shot doesn't happen. So Jordan's going to close the hole now, or he's going to take these on for the pot. Yeah, he's taking it on. Well, it's a interesting turn of events. next game up is Mark Collis and Freeman Paquito Johnson. So Freeman out of Papanui, Mark out of Cashmere, I believe. I would call that a fairly evenly matched game. So this could go either way. That's a good pot there from Brent. Wow, that needed a lot of pocket unnecessarily. That was a very workmanlike and tidy finish there from Mr. Ramage, bringing that whack back to one each. Back in Brent to break. There's some interesting potential matchups coming here. So we're in for quite an entertaining day, I feel. Something went down on the side, pocket on the right. A over, and we've got an easy starter for overs, and why wouldn't you take it with that 411 up in the top? It's a big gap there, potentially the one could head in there at some stage. Hi Lisa, any update on what was spoken at the AGM this morning? What decided? Well, it was sort of over very quickly. Brent, that's probably not the best thing you wanted to happen off that shot, and Freeman going in off. So pretty much was over in about 6 minutes for the bulk of it. Decision is that the South Islands are in Invercargill next year. No one has put their hand up for the 2028 South Islands at this stage. Yep, so Jordan just taking that small one just to start up. And then there was a little bit of discussion about whether or not the ladies need to have an AGM or not. So it's a separate tournament, sort of pretty much a separate competition was part of the question to be asked of Clubs New Zealand is if the ladies should still have... That's not helpful, Jordan. Should still... Mind you, it does give it an opportunity to get that ball out of there now. Off the cushion, push it across to the other cushion. I think that's probably your best bet at this stage. Otherwise, you're going to lead it there and take your medicine later. They're going to ask the advice of Clubs New Zealand whether or not the ladies need to have an AGM. There was no consensus in the meeting. It was just a general discussion, and Morris Utera, who was chairing it from Clubs New Zealand, said there's a board meeting where they discuss it. The danger is that if the decision is then the ladies have to make that decision. If they don't want to have an AGM because there's no point, that they lose their autonomy with it. So yeah, that's where it is, and that was all that was discussed really. Pretty straightforward. Oh, that's a very good pot there, Mr. Collis. Jordan's just got himself a bit of strife with that shot. I think possibly off the cushion, pushing the 4 across. You would have left it free there for Brent, but he's always going to make this a messy frame in that corner anyway. So now he's got 2 balls in a tricky place. Yeah, it was a very, very good meeting. It was over in about 10 or 15 minutes. So it's always a good meeting. Okay, so Jordan has decided that he is comfortable enough giving away a combo to clear that pocket. So he had 2 balls in the cactus, so he's obviously decided that discretion being the better part of valour in that case to take his medicine and at least get rid of one of them. Not a bad result there from Brent. It was a good option. Ties the black up as well. So Jordan's got a power of work to do here. That 4 is going to come back and haunt him, I feel. So even the shot option he played when he popped it out, I don't think he would be pleased with that result. He was trying to get that inside that 11 or just pop the cue ball inside the 11, to mean that Brent had to play that away and that out. So, yeah. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a great shot. Very high risk shot under the circumstances, but you've left yourself no other options. You don't really want to be giving another combo away like you did before. Nice wee back cut there from Freeman. Yeah, well done getting that out of there. Just, it's probably a little bit hard. We can't say he didn't get on the 8, Freeman. It's probably a little bit pacey, that shot. That 12 needed to be on the underside of that 8 either way. Good pot, Jordan. I think you've got the cut on you. You're looking at that cut. So if the cue ball doesn't go and off, because you're going to need to play it with a little bit of pace. Yeah, if you'd hit that thinner, I think you're probably going to go and off. So we'll look at the overhead here. So the 12's not on. You don't really want to be... Well, that's probably not the worst result, actually. Jordan's going to be hard-pressed not to leave a snooker for Brent anyway. And the 8's on. but the 12 isn't. So if you leave the free ball, you've got a shot with the 8 to clear the 12. So if he doesn't get the back double here, yeah. So easiest thing to do here would be just to thin the 8 onto the 12, push the 12 along. You could possibly play it a bit straight and just push the 12 up towards the pocket and cover the pocket, but it'd be too easy to I'm not sure I agree with that shot. Would have been too easy to overhit it and leave a gap. He possibly could have made Jordan play again there. So if Jordan had got the pot, it's nowhere for the 8 to go. If he did get the pot, then he's leaving a combo. So there's an interesting shot choice there from Brent. Not a great place for the 4 ball for Jordan. Nice shot there. There we go. Done and dusted. 2-1 to Mr. Ramage. Have we got... My bad. I've left the... put the wrong button on and forgot the other table. And I can't even tell you the score, because I forgot to put that up. I was looking at the wrong screen. So sorry about that, viewers. We'll find out what the score is. That's nicely done. That's a good split out there. I was focusing so much on one game, I forgot to move the screen back to both of them so we keep a track of who's doing what. So I apologise to Freeman and Mark fans. We'll do what we can to find out who won that last frame. Right. Bit of a covering shot there. Might even be a... could have been a snooker there. Didn't take it. Close off the jaw. Jordan. Brent was a little bit stretchy there, so didn't quite get the position. I think Mark's got a shot through there, but I don't know if he's going to get any potting anywhere. Actually, he might not have a shot. It's going to hit the 8 for his thing. It's not a bad leave there. If you're going to miss it like that. That's not a bad leave. He's going to have a go off the bottom cushion back onto it with side. Well, that takes away the question whether or not the question on whether or not it hit the 9 or the 8 or the 9 first. Simultaneous contact is allowed in these rules. I think the question more in that, Nancy, is it a foul if they're placed on the table while the balls are still moving? I'll have a consultation of the rules and see what it says. I think if they interfere with any of the balls that are moving, for definite, absolutely. I mean, the easiest way is to just bloody wait until it's all stopped. Good pot, Jordan. I think that's going to put you right back in the driver's seat here. Because there's nothing else that's awkward there now for you. Alright, we've got that frame there for Freeman. We'll have to find out who won the other one. See, producer Paul's back now. And he can flick back through and tell me the stuff I missed. By not watching, not having both screens up.
Were you only on the one?
Yeah, I was only on the one, yeah. Okay.
Can't watch that back.
So you can't, okay. No, we'll have to find other means. Nicely done from Jordan, as long as he doesn't overhit it. Nicely done. 2 each. Freeman to break on the left, and he's got an over in both side pockets. And an awkward shot to start. I believe that 11's on up in the top left corner. Hard work. Nancy, I'm going to have to get back to you about whether or not if it's a foul with that. I don't know off the top of my head. I mean, if it was snooker or international rules, okay. There are specific rules about that. Okay, 5. That's dry break from Brent. Where are we going to go there? Mark taking his time deciding what he's going to do. So he's got himself good position for a split on that 6-9. Nicely done. Sort of losing focus on what's going on, trying to find this rule thing, Nancy, so I'll have to get back to you on that. Talk to someone that knows what they're talking about with it. Interrogate one of the referees. That doesn't help your situation there. Mind you, that's good posse on that for the double back inside the 6 here. Not bad at all. In or over would have worked there. So Jordan's thing here is to get just that position to get the black. He's going to have to go up and down now for the black. Unless he wants to take his medicine, take the long shot on into the corner, which he's decided he's going to do. So in or over, if it goes over, he's still in for all money, but in here would be quite simple. So Jordan marches on to 3-2 up. I don't think there's any specific rule regarding placing the balls on the table with the white still moving. I mean, the danger is if you interfere with the white, then that's obviously that comes under a misdemeanor foul on the black, because you're interfering with the balls in the shot. So that will be loss of frame because it's a foul on the black, obviously. But it depends to the extent on which you want to, have to have a look at the rules to see if there's anything specific that I've missed in there. Small one went down in the, big one went down on the right-hand side for Jordan. So he's got a couple of options here. Straight shot for the 9 down inside the 15 in the bottom right, which is what he's taken on. And he's just left with a couple of simple shots. Draw shots back. Pretty much everything's there for him. The black is a little bit tricky, but it may go off the 4 if you're that way inclined into the side pocket. Unless you can get position to run it down into the corner at some stage in the frame. Either way, Nancy and bad boy Benny is don't put the balls up until the cue balls stop moving when you're re-racking the frame. So try and push the 6 over a little bit. Yeah, give yourself a shot on that 11. Just a wee trickle down into the bottom of the table. Oh, I want to go that way, take the 11 on. Okay. So unless you can screw back without hitting anything, your next shot's going to have a little bit of distance on it. Oh, that's very tidy. Very tidy. So that'll be a plant on the 15 there. No, straight past it. Maybe I should make use of the overhead more. Tricky little shot here. Could take the 15. But either way, if you'd got that, you'd have got perfect posse for that 8. Still saying that straight off that 4 is about all that's left here, but once Brent clears up, oh, that's unfortunate. So once he clears those 2 up, that leaves that pot or double on for the 4 into that corner, but that's not happening now. So Freeman's just marching on in this frame on the left. That's not great, Jordan. Might have to go across the table 3 times to get that now, buddy. Another shot for frame for Freeman. This is, he's nice and steady there. So what are we going to do here, Jordan? Back and forth. You've got the angle to go back and forth. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. How many times? It's not a bad effort. It's still giving away the combo, but it's not a bad effort in itself. Brent removing the worker for Jordan. Interesting option.
It's 3-0. I had to wait because they hadn't got the card in.
So that first frame went to Freeman. So
I was waiting until I could the end of that frame to find out.
right, that beeping's me playing with the air conditioner, aircon heater, heat pump. Because we're old and delicate up here, it's not very bloody warm. Okay, Freeman's going to try and put this 14 inside the 6 from the look of it. He needs to do something with it, otherwise it's going to cause him grief later in the frame. Jordan got a long shot on the 8. And he made that look really easy. It's a lovely finish. Jordan Mayhew just marching on. Wow. I bet Freeman couldn't get that in and out of there without touching that 6 again if he tried. To my mind, that was a little bit of a high velocity discharge. He didn't need to hit it that hard. Should have been an in or over. I think he was trying to punch that through though, just trying to get another shot on. Mark just needs to trickle this through, but no, he wants to have a lash at it. So it's pretty much which way is he going, taking the 5. Just be careful he doesn't push that 8 towards the side too much. He's not playing that sort of pace. So if that 13 goes past the 7, I think Freeman's in for all money here, because that's a good angle to get down in amongst all those balls at the other end of the table. Yep, 14 first. So depending, you've got so many options down there. 14 next, and then you just do what you need to do with what you can see down there. Be nice to get a little bit of structure. Just got to work on a split for those 2 balls. Gosh, yeah. That's unfortunate. That looked so simple, that shot. So Mark making a call on what's he doing here. I like the look of the cut on the 1. Well, if you can see the 2, you do it. It looks a little bit thin for me. Yeah, that was the danger there. So we're going to have Malcolm Pollock and Brendan Ing on the other TV table shortly. That'll be an interesting match. Very creative player is Malcolm. Hard to work out what he's going to do. So Freeman's got a simple little roadmap here to get himself down to the black, but getting onto the black is going to be the fun bit. So it's just working which ball he's going to be doing that with. Yeah, that's nicely done. Yeah, that's going to leave him a good angle to get down onto that black. So he's only got 2 pockets really where it'll go, the top left and the right hand side. But at least he's got some angle there to get himself down amongst it. He's going to have a little bit of work to do. He's close to the cushion and he's going to need to steer the cue ball a little bit to stop him snooking himself on the 4 if he underhits it. Yeah, jacking up and playing it. It's, never conducive to accuracy by getting yourself in that situation. There's a whole lot of things you need to do with your cueing to make that as simple as possible. Shorten your grip, get your back foot lifted, anything to get your shoulder higher so that you're still coming through straight as you can with your back arm. But yeah, never easy, never easy. So there's nothing awkward here at all for Mark now. A simple stun here. Ideally you'd want to be on the high side of the 1 after this shot. So he's got a wee bit of travelling to do with the cue ball now, but it's not unmanageable. Nicely done. playing a lot of snooker as Mark, so I don't think this shot's going to cause him too much stress. Straight in. So he's clawed one back. Okay, Malcolm to break on the right-hand table. So he's got one down somewhere. I didn't see it go, but there's a ball missing off the table. He's opting for the small ones. Well, that needed a lot more pocket than he would have been comfortable with. So you've got to work out what you want to do with this for your next ball now. Would have been better to keep that a bit simpler, that shot, rather than trying to screw that over there, because he's made the 3 a bit awkward now. Oh, now he's going to cut across the 1, get that split on those. Yeah, I don't think he'll be upset with that result. Brendan going to do here? Double the 9 back into the corner where he is. Yep. Straight in. Nice shot. It's funny, as soon as you start putting bottom on shots into that side pocket, you increase your chances of missing. I don't know what it is. It happens to so many people that it's doubtful whether or not it's psychological or not. It must be something to do. Yeah. I guess people out there that know what they're talking about could answer that question. Good shot from Freeman, freeing up the black. Malcolm has never been afraid to take on risky shots. There's a very good cut on the 5. Now his decision is, do you take the 1 first for a position on the 2 and work your way back to the black? Yeah, he's given himself a little bit of angle. That's well executed. So he's got a wee bit of angle to come back up the table now. He's playing that relatively high on the cue ball. He's going to run through on it. Yeah. It didn't quite work for him. I'm betting with his mindset he's going back up the table and back on this now. Yeah. He could have played that directly from the looks of it. Unfortunate. It's very, very close to being in. And Freeman laying down the challenge to Mark. So I was about to say Jordan, but that's Jordan's his boy, of course. So where are we going here? face cut 13, pot on 10. Or whatever the other one was. You don't have any really easy shots here, Brendan. Malcolm won't be too upset with that. I don't think he's going to... Oh, yeah, interesting. Playing a lot of check side to stop it running into the 11 there. And he'll be really upset that he's overcut that. Because as soon as you put the check side on the cue ball, you tend to hit him finer anyway. So he might not have compensated enough for that. I mean, he knows the shot well enough. So Brendan's now got quite an easy finish here. Just going to run up off the top cushion back onto the 13 a bit. And Freeman does the business on the other side. And one to Brendan. That was sort of almost Malcolm's frame there to win. He had a couple of chances at it. He just never looked really sort of like had comfortable shots to do the business with. But he had chances. And Brendan just tidy with the finish. I'm not sure Malcolm would be too happy about that. But it's still a lot of pull left in this match. So he won't be dragging his heels or droopy bottom lip or anything, don't get me wrong. Brendan to break, and not very much happening.
So that's Freeman. That's Mark gone from the tournament. He didn't have to buy first round.
Just hearing that Mark has now been gone. So he didn't have buy in the first round, so he had to win a game to get to play Freeman, who did have the buy.
And it's the same with Al Collins now gone. And one lost on this morning.
Yeah, I think Malcolm should roll your eyes with that shot, mate. That's well within your wheelhouse, that shot.
So there's just two results from that 128 round to come in now.
So we're just waiting on two results from the 128 round to be able to get the flight going out.
No, they've still got to do the last 64 round.
Oh, sorry, this is the last 64 round. Yep.
Because it's buys.
Because of the buys in there. Yeah, of course. So there's still a bit of time to go before the flight thing happens. Okay.
We've got some good viewer numbers, Paul. 175.
175 viewers.
Lunchtime.
Yeah, midday.
There will be a reset at some stage this afternoon. It's just
We're
working out the timing.
Yep. So we're going to have to do a reset at some stage. Maybe if we get two games finished at the same time, we do it then.
Yeah.
Where there's nothing on either table.
About an hour or two at the earliest, probably.
Yeah.
Just to allow us the time. Probably 2 o'clock at the earliest.
So nicely held there for the 3 by Brendan. He's got to work out what he wants to do with that 6. I mean, it obviously doubles back into the bottom right. It's just a matter of when he wants to get at it. And what's he going to do with the 4 here? I think Brendan can run through off the 3 back into that sort of almost where he is now. No, he's just going to bloody take his medicine with it, is he? Looking at a double or a triple? No. Looking at where to go for the double. Maybe that's a bit further down the track. So that's an interesting shot. If that cue ball finished where Brendan wanted it, and he was looking for the 3, then sort of stunning it across and shot for the 6, or he's looking at a face cut on the 6. So don't know what was going through his. We don't know what he was going to be doing after that. Malcolm, unfortunate, mate. It's not a better position for that 10 down there, Mel, but it's not unsurmountable because you'll be running through off of this for the 15 next, I suspect. No, you won't be. You'll be taking that now. Oh, interesting wee game on the other side. Danny Bowen and Claire Shanaher, 2 very, very different styles. Malcolm's not left with a lot of options here. So just a double basically into the top left, I'm suspecting. Yeah. So Danny got one big one on the left side pocket. So Brendan, what are you going to do for a starter, Brendan? I think you're looking at the 4 next, aren't you, after the 3? So you've got position for that if you're going to run into it, or just going to take it and go for the pot. You're looking for promoting it. Yeah, it's not too bad. Danny's taking the big ones on. Good starter there. Brendan's got the 6, so he's going to come off this bottom cushion back into the 4. Have a shot at the 4 in the top right, I suspect, and screw back onto the black. That will be the plan. You definitely want the cue ball down this end of the table after you play your shot on the 4. Because although it's Brendan's well within his wheelhouse, so he's going to take that on somewhere now, is he? No. Double it into the bottom left, was he with top left, was he thinking? Okay, that's quite a way away, so you really need to make sure of this pot, because you're going to leave Malcolm on if you don't get it. Well, not much you can say to that, is there? That's a fantastic shot. Just like that.
He made it harder for Malcolm if he had missed by coming back down the table.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, that was a fantastic shot. He needed to have the cue ball that side of down that end of the table. Yeah, that's very, very good cueing. That's classy cueing. Claire taking the plant on the left-hand table. I think she's... Yep, nice and easy. She's left herself the 3 next. That 2 will go past the 13 by the look of it, but the 6 is going to be a bit of fun. But I think that's a little bit further down the food chain at this stage. Dry break from Malcolm. So Claire's looking. Is she looking at the 2 here? Yeah, I'm not sure why you'd want to do that just there. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I suspect she may not have worried about whether she potted that one or not. She didn't play that with the pace that you'd expect that. And the 4, 5 were there to play. So, yeah, Brendan right into it amongst these big ones on the other side. So he's eyeing up that 11. So I think Claire is probably going to try and sit this so that it gives her an opportunity to do something with that 6. Doesn't have to be in the pocket, it just has to block the 13, just like that. So Danny's call is, at what stage does he deal with that? Does he deal with it now, or does he do some damage up the table first and maybe give himself a chance to pop it out as a off one of his other balls? So he's got a fairly easy plant to start there. Probably not going to get back into it off those balls at the top unless you promote one of them. No, he's going to, yeah, seriously looking at it now. Probably makes sense to. Good pot from Malcolm. So he's taken the plant on by the look of it. Okay, so is this going to push this black over that way to murky that corner up some more? No, he's just going to nudge it through. Take the pot on. Have a go at the markers double. Not that far off. Okay, so now Claire's got a little bit of work to do. This is certainly not a gimme finish here by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think she wanted that nudge on the 8. At least the double's still on though. That it's definitely going to be a you have to get it. Malcolm needed to get past that 12 a little bit more. I don't think he can see the 6 into the corner now. Oh, we've got the overhead on that table. He maybe not. The 5's not on either. It's a little bit unfortunate. If he'd been just a slightly bit further up the table, he'd have been in for all money there. Knowing Malcolm, he may be able to finesse it around. Yep, that's nicely done. I think that would have had a massive amount of check side on that to work that around there. It's just the sort of shot that he plays for fun and humour. Nice pot there, Danny. I think you're just going to take the cut on and leave the nasty little cut down the rail for Claire if you don't get the pot, aren't you? Possibly overhit that slightly. Would have liked to have seen the cue ball more over towards the left-hand rail. I think you would have. Right, Malcolm had a miss on that on the top. Oh, good shot, Claire. Brendan's got a wee bit of work to do here. One to clear over there.
Time to go and order me something to eat.
So Brendan taking the double on. Oh, that would have been quite useful if it had been slightly less pacey. Well, Paul's gone, I'm going to plunder his cum snake supply. Don't tell him. Great pot, Malcolm Pollock, great pot. Well deserved frame after that 5, that was a great pot. Don't even think there was a whole pocket there, and from that distance that was a very, very, very good shot. So dry break from clear, and that's a nasty bunch of balls sitting around the black there. Danny taking the big ones, good easy stop shot, nice, got a wee bit of angle on that 14. Try and get a split on that 15 and 9, but I don't think you really need to. The 9's on anyway. Backing himself today. Putting a wee blocker in. As he decided to play Claire's game and keep it tight. Something went down off the break. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 overs off the break. So that 2's going to go inside the 10 on the left-hand table. Brendan's looking at overs, taking the plant on. I'll make sure that 3 doesn't stay in there. And it doesn't. Oh, wow. That was close to being painful. Claire messed that one up a little bit, I'm afraid to say. That 2 should have gone inside the 10. That's going to give Danny a little bit of leeway with his shooting now. Yeah, that's good. Just get get your balls out of there. Clear, look and see if that 2's going to clear in there again. We don't have the overhead on that table, so I can't put it up. And Malcolm's got his work cut out here. I think this 4 is going to go down inside the 12 here now. Yep. Too thin. What was that about? He hit the small one first. Sure he did. I'm bemused and befuddled now. I'm unsure what's going on. Why was that a combo? Perhaps it's an observant watcher that can tell me. Because I've obviously missed something.
Is it a case of the double screen again? You're missing something, Paul?
Yeah, Paul, the producer's having input, which thank him for it. It's sure it's valuable. Steal one of his gum snakes.
You're welcome.
Oh, he's telling me I'm welcome. I'll just leave the packet over here.
Yes, okay. Well, plenty more where they came
Oh,
from.
blimmin' hell. What's the collective noun for a bunch of snakes? A hiss? A nest of vipers? But I don't know if that's the collective noun for snakes or not. Certainly I don't know if it applies to gum snakes. Probably packet.
You know me, Paul. I always make sure that we've got.
Yep, Paul's always good about leaving, making sure the lottie supply is always there. Some of his choices are not flash sometimes, but when he brings in gum snakes or jet planes or wine gums, it's always a good choice.
Your old mate gets his crunchy bars.
Oh yeah, crunchy bars with John Renwick. So Claire's in a bit of strife here. She's got 3 balls out of 4 that are in awkward places, so she's got a wee bit of work to do. Yeah, just covering that up. So Danny's got to work out how he's going to get on at 11. There's a gap in between the 3 and the cushion. He can get the cue ball in there. So it looks like he's going to do that now. Make Claire play away. Well, that just seemed to drift away from the cushion a little bit. Good shot. Ties up the black. Makes sure that Danny has to clear the ball that's holding up her ball. But I suspect this 3's going down the other end of the table. No. Oh, unlucky there. Bit of working out to do here. That's not the easiest place to get out of a snooker. You have to go off about 12 cushions from here. Golly, it's almost like bottom cushion, side cushion, and hit for hope up the other end. Going off the jaw. Not far off it. I'm not sure that's the one he was after when he was playing that shot, but it was definitely hit and hope, whichever way you look at it. Not certain about that one, Claire. Might be other options for that.
Why aren't we on?
Oh, bloody hell. Me again. Only doing one table. I don't need... Oh, I put the overhead on, didn't I? No, I can't have done. We didn't have the overhead on that table.
You must have used it on the other one at some stage.
Yeah, I don't know. I need producer Paul here. Instead of going out and ordering food to feed his face with, he should be here doing all the stuff but that I'm too stupid to do. Pretty sure this is still the 4th frame on the right hand table, because even these two guys wouldn't have got through an extra frame and that, so sorry guys. I've been having a mirror all bloody week. A mirror on the table and a mirror off the table. So free ball for Brendan. Nice easy finish. Oh, Claire may rue that shot, but Danny's got to get a position on the 8. Should come down the length of the table. Good black there from Brendan. They're not shaking hands, so I'm guessing that it's still only 3.
I can say it's only like 2 or 3 minutes, so
Yeah.
in that time you can't say there'd be highly unlikeliness.
Yeah. So Danny got reasonable position for the black, but made them miss the shot. It's definitely not over yet, although it's sort of well within Claire's wheelhouse. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. So I suspect the black's going to be heading towards the side, right-hand side pocket. Oh, eventually got a big one. Yeah, big one's definitely the meal to go for here, Malcolm. Oh, Claire. That was interesting. I would have thought you'd have just run that through and taken the cue ball on the other way. The black on the other side. A free ball for Danny. What's he do here? Does he take the black? Long or in the side? Going in the side. So Malcolm's established himself on big ones, and that's a great pot. Absolutely fantastic pot down the rail. So this may look like Daddy made a mistake with that shot. The mistake was that shot. That 10 should have been just in or over, to my mind, because he was perfectly positioned for that, and it wasn't a gimme because the cue ball was on the rail. So Claire's pretty much just got a little stabby run through, and yep, hardly a run through at all, only moves an inch, if that. And we cut into the side. So if she doesn't get it and leaves it sitting it over the pocket, then Danny's got no double on that way for where the cue ball's going to end up. Good cut there, Malcolm Pollock. So 2-0 to Claire Shanaher. So Malcolm's creativity starting to get him into a little bit of trouble on the left, the right-hand side table. Fantastic exhibition of shot making. But it's not working for him in the positional play department. So Brendan's got a wee bit of work to do here. Do you take the 7 as the first one? Do you cut the 5 down into the bottom left, bottom right, sorry? 7 in the side. Don't think he can see the 1 or 2 in there, so he's taken the 5 on down into the bottom left, bottom right. good pot. 7 goes straight in. Just screw back of that, give yourself a shot on the 6. So the 2's going to go past the 10. So screw back off the 7, you leave the 6 to give yourself an opportunity to pop the 4 out of there. Or do you just take your medicine with the double? So 2's obviously the next shot now. Don't think you can see past the... Oh, hang on, let's have a look overhead. I'll try not to cut off the other table. Taking the 2. Yeah. The 1 looks like it goes past the 3 if you're going to go that way. So it just leaves the 4 as the troublesome ball there. How do you smash into that 4 off the 1 here? He's playing low, it's going that way. Unlucky. So it looks like you're going to be taking the double on. Oh, Danny might be in a little bit of strife here. So Brendan's looking at where he's going to leave that cue ball for that double, which he's had to force himself into because he didn't get a very good pop out with the 4 when he hit it with the cue ball off the 1. So he's got to work out where he's going to leave it for the double. So it's probably pretty good natural angle there, just for a straight stun. Danny in a bit of trouble on the other side, going in and off with that half snookered shot he left himself. Beautiful, Brendan, beautiful. So this for the match. Careful there with your shirt and just trickle in. You know, I don't know whether you can sort of say Malcolm was a little bit too creative there, and it got him into trouble a little bit. Brendan certainly didn't make any mistakes or let Malcolm dictate anything there. And he certainly capitalised on Malcolm's mistakes, and Brendan didn't make enough mistakes for Malcolm to get to capitalise on that per se. So yeah, pretty good exhibition of pool there from Brendan. Claire didn't want that. Probably have to put a bit more oomph into this shot than you want, so you don't snook yourself on the black. It's on for the side from the looks of it. Nope, just cover the black, discretion being the better part of valour. This is where the difference in playing style comes with these two. Danny's quite a overall an aggressive player. Claire plays a very, very tight game. And they're both very good at their respective games. And they've both got enough skills at each other's games to play it if necessary. So that's a good result from Dan. didn't really want that one. So Claire's got to work out where she's going to leave this to minimise Danny's opportunity to get the split. I think she was trying to cover that side pocket. Very good shot there, Mr. Bowen. So Jacob Glab has gone down from his stint commentating and beating Adam Gaff 4-2. I think he rushed that a little bit. Not just a smidgen he rushed that. I didn't spend a lot of time eyeing that up, queuing that. Josh Bowen's, Danny's brother's gone through over John Robinson. Into the last 32. Jacob Glab's got Brendan Ing next. That'll be an interesting match. Claire, I'm not sure that you'll be thinking that's the best shot you've played today. So Danny's got a wee bit of work to the cue ball. Yeah, well done. Yeah, that could so easily have been awkward there. So the trophy final, John Carrion beat Adam Chapman in one semi.
Was that Claire or Danny?
And Rahari Kingi has beaten Andrew Lorimer in the other, so we've got a John Carey and Rahari Kingi final for the trophy. And the trophy flight, we've got Ryan Clark beating Don Gourlay and Jesse Mackay losing to Jasmine Purdon. So we've got Ryan Clark playing Jasmine Purdon in the trophy flight final.
Obviously the main flight's still waiting these last matches.
Yeah, we won't see the main flight for a wee while. There's still a few matches to come through. Oh, that was not a good break. If you like nasty, tight games, the sort of people that think that a 3-0 win in a wet, dirty, muddy game of rugby where everything's done with the forwards may enjoy this game, but it's certainly not an open, expansive opportunity here for anyone. Not unless someone wants to take the bull by the horns and have another break. So Danny just picking off the low-hanging fruit that's outside of that bunch. Awkward bridge with queuing.
Speaking of Jacob.
Speaking of Jacob. So,
It's just a bit boring over there. I thought I'll come and hang out with the cool kids here.
sure you're in the right room for that. It's just P and Paul here. All right. So Claire being Claire and tuning 2-1 up over Danny.
Glace had a tremendous week. They got to the, I think, top 5th equal in the pairs with Tim.
Yep. Yes, they did. Well, they're pretty accomplished, both of them. Interesting combination, the two of them too. Very contrasting styles and personalities for as far as it goes.
And she was runner-up in the ladies, wasn't she?
Yes. Yes, and Claire was runner-up in the ladies' singles. Well, she's always been a good pool player. no one's going to call her a slug. Well, not to her face anyway, where she can reach you. So she definitely knows which end of a cue to hold. Not certain Danny wanted that, but it's not sort of terminal damage. I think he'll pick that 15 into the side now. It shouldn't let him come back if he gets it off a pretty low percentage shot. He's looking at the 13 next. No, he just wants to trickle that through, but safety.
I think that's one thing that people often need to learn when they're trying to learn those rules, is that on any rules really, is when you're in a situation like this, spotting any ball really, you're losing your workers. I think I'd be keeping them on the table myself too.
Yeah. Now clear tying the black up. Just to see how far Danny's prepared to go dive into Claire's world with the with these tight little tactical battle type scenarios.
He's a clever operator. He'll try to somehow get his ball into that corner pocket, but can't quite.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do one way or the other. Don't think that 13 goes through there. So he's, yeah. May not be a snooker if you take the 3 away. That's probably a pretty good shot there.
Yeah, one thing Claire doesn't want to do is leave Danny an angle to get a ball into that pocket.
Yeah. You know, she's made sure of that with this shot because he's been got to play away unless he wants to take something on creatively with that 13.
Not sure about the angle. You could try to play the 9 into the middle and nudge the 1 onto the rail, but
yeah.
Well, we're going to have the trophy final on the main table.
Well, it looks like the trophy final's going up on the main table. John Carrion and the other person whose name I mentioned not a minute ago. Oh, Rahari Kingi, that's right. Yep.
oh, almost got a major rub. But perhaps double it into the 5.
Yep.
No, she can't. So she'll probably just put
She'll put the 5 inside the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate using the jigger when it's hanging off the rail like that. But that is well executed. Don't think that's a snooker. I think that 9's far enough in front of the 6 to get away with it.
Question Paul about some results here.
Oh, hi Jason, how you going? Shane Stewart, Johnny Mattingly. We'll have a look at the at the draw in there in a sec. I'll bring it up on my phone while we're guest speaking about it. So that's not a bad shot from Danny. Like he's put that 1 in a tricky place.
Yeah, I think Claire's looking at what I was thinking. Double the 1 back into the opposite corner and leave the cube on the top rail.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good shot.
So Shane's playing, is it Wayne? Is it What they were asking, Shane Stewart.
Oh, that's his name match. Next match, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane Stewart's playing Wayne Aitken next up in the last 32.
Johnny's playing John currently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Johnny is Mattingly's got John Carrion. Yeah. They're playing now.
So that final is a race to 5.
So the final for the trophy is going on the other streaming table. When it comes up, it'll be a race to 5. Okay, Claire, do you... Alright, how are you going to leave this without snookering? No, that'll be easy, actually. Yeah, good shot, good shot.
Great shot.
Looks like John to break. Sorry, John to break.
Many June.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't that many anymore.
Don't they grow up so quickly? So Danny will probably nudge this 13 onto the cushion beside the 8 so it doesn't leave the snooker, but either way, no, he's gonna go for it. Now, I do not think that Claire will make him play again. Okay, John got one off. Gosh, gonna have this John thing going the whole way, aren't I? John got one off the break. He's taken the plant on for small ones.
And Ronnie 3.
Yep. Yeah, that's the shot I thought he should have played before.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
John's getting into his business. Yeah.
Well judged by Claire. That was. I guess she was always on a double back into the right-hand side.
Yeah, Danny's in a power of hurt here. He's got 3 doubles he has to play at least to get out of this if he's going to finish here.
I don't think he will. I think he'll just play the 11 and get Claire to have a go at it. And the black, it's going to be hard to split it from there.
Yeah, if he wants to go for it, he's got 3 really hard shots. So yeah, absolutely right. He's
Leave it in the over the middle bag.
yeah, he's got to try and leave it so that
Oh, yep.
Claire's this most difficult place on the table for Claire to get the split on that, get that 13 out of there. So it's going to get very simple for Danny shortly. Claire's just going to put that in there. Yeah, so that cue ball, I suspect that 13's going along the rail up to the top with a wee stun now.
And I feel that this is where Danny made a little mistake, that 11 should have been in the portable position, like in over the middle bag, for example. If it was hanging over the middle bag, that he would have been away here.
Yep. It's not a bad angle. You're playing the double. The cue ball's going to come naturally off a couple of rails and leave you a shot. Are you confident with your pot here? Or are you going to play it safe? You're going to play it safe. If you're going to be that good with your potting, you may as well have a go at it.
Good pot from Johnny.
That's pretty quick finish there. Breaking clear. That's sort of saying to Rahari, bring it on, buddy.
Being 2-1 down, I wouldn't be surprised if Danny just placed the cue ball in the middle of the bottom rail. Sorry, the 8 middle of the. No. Swinging at it.
He's swinging at it. That's Danny.
No.
No.
John and Jan, they were being semi-finalists, was it, in the...
Oh, they were, yeah, 30
Yeah.
equal in pairs, yeah.
Yep. Well, to be fair, I'm surprised John's in the trophy. So here we go, Claire playing Claire.
Yeah, I think she would have been far better off having a go at this because that leaves Danny a free shot, really.
Well, it's not free shot anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to go for separation and bring
Yeah.
the cue ball back onto
Yeah.
the bottom cushion. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I understand the sentiment on that. I don't know if that's execution or just whether the angle was never right for it.
Oh, great pot.
Yeah.
She's in great pot.
We'll call that finally judged. Clear 3-1 up over Dan Bowen.
Good on her.
That's her sort of frame, to be fair.
But I guess in the end she lost that tactical battle. It's just, I think Danny didn't make sure that when he had the chance to go, it was a good chance.
Yeah.
I don't want to criticise him. But
Oh, no, suggestions and options and, opinions on different options, really, is what we're talking about. Hell, I mean, I know that I'm out there on a table with these guys and sort of sitting down watching them play a hell of a lot, but, you sort of see things and posit suggestions. You only see it and call it the way you can play, and the shots you play yourself, you can't delve into people's minds. So
Jones got a tricky layout here. Somehow he needs to unpick those. He might even give up on it. Yep.
yeah, just inside the 10 there, yeah, 14, whatever it is.
The old 9-baller comes out of him every now and then.
That's a lovely shot. So that changes the complexion of this quite a bit. Rahari's he can probably get down this end of the table to get amongst the business end of it. No, that doesn't help a lot.
Wow, it sort of gives him time though. It's Johnny will have to develop that black now.
No, he don't just want to be playing that one, does he? You got to be playing. You got to be.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be opening that up.
No,
unless he's trying to bury it more.
no.
No, that was.
I think he might have been trying to force him into playing the 15.
I almost feel being so far behind in this frame with that black ball where it was, there was an argument to play a deliberate foul and send his 1 ball to the bottom right corner and take that corner.
Yep.
Because Johnny not only would have to solve 1 or 2 problems, but also develop the black.
Yes. Yeah. To be fair, it takes a sort of a mindset to be willing to take that shot on. Let's see what Rahari was trying to do there. He just overhit that a little bit. Oh, yeah, hi Judith. How's Adam Lilly going? I don't know if he's played yet, has he?
I think he's up on this first match.
He's right at the bottom of the second seed, so he's right at the bottom of the draw.
So you can click on that pinned message and you'll be able to open the dock.
Oh yeah, that's a good tip for young players. Yeah.
So what was that?
Click on the pinned comment and open the dock.
Oh yeah, click on the pinned comment and open the document. It's got this, got the draw there. Yes, Mr. Denton. Danny, South Island champ, and not that long ago either. He'll be scrapping. Claire's playing Claire. Claire's being Claire. She's playing really well. I don't know if I want to see Danny trying to play Claire's game though. He should be playing his own game, and but I mean, when you've got clumps of balls like this, you're sort of delving into the dark arts where Claire's pretty well versed. Like good shot, John. Like I say, it's like and I know you're an English and a soccer fan there, Steve. There is this ball that's not round that they play this game. It's got all these scrummy things on it. Yeah, there's some dark arts involved in scrums and rucks, so that's the sort of thing that Claire's getting stuck into here.
Richard got lucky that
Yeah,
he didn't put them both here.
yes. Yeah, you don't stop that going in. That's a no-no.
What do you do here? I reckon, I feel like Johnny was going to have to go to open up the black in his first shot.
Well, it's 2 balls on the table, and it's
Yeah, he might go with a couple cushions here and get to the...
clean it up if you can.
No, he's going to
Yeah,
draw.
nice shot, Danny. Oh yeah, that's cleared that up. Yeah, and I think you can see past the black for the 14.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, no pressure, Harry. No pressure at all.
Yeah, well, a couple good pots and a double and he's in.
Yeah, you're sort of tempted to do that, aren't you?
Right, what's Danny going to do here? Probably just might have to open up his last ball now, won't he?
No, he's just going to play it quietly and push the 11 onto the 7 onto the cushion, isn't he?
Mm.
And that angle that he's got to play it at will just clear that 6. But either way, with that 14 there, neither of those things are going to be a bad thing for him at the table. He just, I know he is having a go at it.
Yeah, I think he just tried to force that free ball situation.
Yeah, yes, he's still got that option, as long as he doesn't mess this up too badly.
It's probably not a free ball on the 2 on the top, eh?
No, absolutely not. That's no free ball at all. But that 3 does go into the side. John just putting the cue ball off the table. Yeah, nicely done, Claire. So, just picking all the low-hanging fruit, then that just leaves that clump of the 3 after she... Oh, wow. That is not something I expected her to do there.
What do you do here?
Wow.
I reckon you could try playing the 2 with the bit, with the bottom and try to nudge the black, which would then send the 14 towards the bottom left corner. But it's hard to judge.
Yeah, well, why not put her in again?
I don't know about that because she'll just nudge the 2 and leave him on the other side of that 12.
Well, it's just only very limited places for that anyway, because if you go too far, then you've still got the free ball in the 8. I mean, hell, even if you think about it, a combo here is not going to
No.
benefit you too much. So get a few of your balls out of the way so he's got no options. Yeah, so combo. What do you do here? Do you take the 7 and go for the split? And just, you let the pool guys decide if you get a shot on the 12 or not?
Yeah, that's the problem. There's a lot of risk, isn't there?
Yeah, you can't put her in again because that 7's cleared up too much now. The 12, sorry, is cleared up too much now. So he's letting the pool guys decide.
Well, he can't make a play again anymore since we moved the ball.
Yeah.
So it's all in a sense now.
Oh, it'd be silly to make a play again anyway from where it was.
Oh,
beautiful.
Yep, nice. And it's probably to play it in the middle or just
Run it
dribble
into the corner. in or over, and it'll give you a lovely position on the black, and if you don't get it, then you've stuffed up the 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Good danger of clawing one back here. Oh. Again, he rushed it. He rushed the black in one of the previous frames as well, I felt. I think he should take his time. Should have taken his time a bit more. I mean, I'm a bloody good one to talk about that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not.
I don't know. I'm going to put that one to commentator's curse, Paul. You should run a score sheet. Commentator curse. It's you and the Johnny Thunder.
No, because if we start doing that, we'd have to put $1 in for every time it happens.
I'm pretty sure 190 people would agree with that.
As a pensioner, mate, that's not a very good concept from my point of view.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this is the right ball to go. If you don't get it,
I must say, players are looking really sharp.
yeah, she is. Yep. She just played her game and the bits. Thing is, she's playing a nice tight game, but she's actually potting really well with it as well.
Very much so, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good result for Johnny.
Yeah, if you can, no problem at all there past the 8. Oh, that could be expensive. So there we go. Claire Shanaher.
Wow. Yeah, I think Johnny's got to go here now.
Yeah, it's all there. Barring a silly mistake.
He's looking pretty good, comfortable, relaxed.
Yeah, black's on everywhere, no problems at all.
Yeah.
Oh, he's take his medicine with distance here a little bit. He could have done that a wee bit better, but how hard is it to get that cue ball travelling when it's your object ball's that close to the cushion? Mind you, when you can pot like that, who cares? So 3-0 to John. Tatiana, right from Claire's break, congestion, more turns.
I'm guessing that it was a reply to the one that's been retracted.
Yeah. Have to explain that one, Terry. Something went down in the bottom left. I think it was the 7.
Well, they are. Bigs look, apart from the top, look pretty tasty, don't they?
Yeah, apart from the 5-10 up the top, or 5-12 is it? Whatever it is up the top. 14. I mean, the blacks.
Black's nice if you leave that, 14 as your last ball.
Yeah. Oh, righto, yep. Yeah, she just choked them down pretty much. Made him play her game as much as she could.
I
Yeah.
think Harry might have missed the trick here 3 shots ago, the second shot to the middle, he had an angle to go into that 10 and the 5 before he started putting anything. And now I think he's just putting his way into trouble.
Yep. Yeah. Well, he's definitely going to be taking it on now, unless he's just the whole plan all the time is just to run it inside the 5 anyway. No, not at that pace.
Different plan. I
Wow.
did not see that one.
There may be a path there.
Yeah, he's queuing on it.
Yeah, don't know about where the black's going. Oh, there was a path there. That was on too. So John's got a wee bit of work to do now, because that 14's in a good place to be able to get back at that 8. But I suspect that's going to be a little bit down the track before Rahari's back at the table.
Yeah, good option tidying up the top. A little bit straight.
Yeah, still a wee bit of angle there. It's enough to pocket cheaty bits.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, he's queuing so well now, it doesn't matter anyway.
To top it through.
Yeah. Well, I've got a half right. And the trouble is, it was the second half, not the first half. No, it's no line there. What do? Do you play the black onto the 14? He's playing the 2. Either way, it's nasty queuing, bridging over that 4, that 6.
You might actually be better off playing the black onto the 14 here.
Yeah, I would prefer that. I hate playing balls into... I didn't quite get what he was planning to do. He wanted to get that up the in behind the 14. Now he's just left John a chance to come back on that 6.
We've got Mason and Mark Harrison coming up on their other tape in their last 64 match.
Nice.
So, yeah.
A little tester for Johnny here.
Yep, if that black doesn't go, then it's going to be sitting inside that 14, I suspect.
Good option for Johnny instead of trying to force it back.
Yeah. Okay, Mason Sider, Mark Harrison on the other table. So John on the hill already. If he's playing this well today, what the hell was he doing the other day and not qualifying? Must have been a section from death.
I think
Section from hell.
Let's have a look, eh?
He's got a fairly new baby, I think. There might have something to do with that.
Ah, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, he had 3 wins. So he had 3 wins and didn't qualify. So he would have missed out by 1 frame. So he had a 3-1 loss to Adam Gaff and a 3-0 loss to Jordan Mahey. And he dropped 1 frame in one of his wins, 2 3-0 wins. So 1 frame had cost him. Who did he drop that frame to? Chris Ford dropped the frame. 3-1, that might have seen him through if he picked up another frame against Adam or Jordan.
So yeah, it was a tough one.
Yeah, tough section. Adam Gaff, Jordan Mahey, Brent Simmons, Chris Ford, Ash Bartlett's no slug on his day either, and John Carrion in the section. John at number 6, because he's got no C and Z ranking from playing so much 9 ball.
Yeah, Johnny opted to try to land on that 4. I think he should have potentially gone into it because there was no chance he could hold for it.
Oh, unless he was a late entry and doing as a fill-in. Yeah, good result even though he didn't get the pot. So he's forcing Richie into a low percentage shot and he's 4-1 down. Dry break from... dry break there from Mark.
You've got your 13 stuck by his boat, but I think there's value in playing here with exactly what Richie's doing. They just block that pocket because then you've got 2 bottom pockets.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite enough.
That 5 must not have doubled back into the 3 right hand side middle because that would have been a good problem solver.
Yeah. I think Mason just gave away a combo. That might have been just angled. There must be room there for that. There's room there for that to double it. It's yep, shot Rahari.
So I'd be probably moving that 13 now where it is, because you're slightly ahead. Get the 13 out.
Yeah. Yeah, so all of a sudden that's 7.6.2 on the right hand side.
I wonder if he's got us on the old microphone, on the old headphones, because he's doing everything we're saying.
I think that's just serendipity. What do they say? A broken clock's right twice a day.
True,
You know,
yeah.
we're the broken clock.
Most certainly, yeah.
Yeah, worth a crack, Nigel. Oh, nice potting there, Mason.
Oh, that's a good outcome. Yep. Sending
Yeah,
that
that's
to-
well, nicely
yeah.
done.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not too much damage done there, Rahari. I think that 5's probably going to be... no. Oh, is he going to face cut the 2?
Great shot.
Yeah, great shot. Now to take the 1 into the top right and screw into the 5.
Yep. Yep. That would be a good option. Risky, but
Oh,
can you turn it in
I'm not sure that's there now, is it?
with a bit of side? No.
Oh, no, not from there. Mind you. Oh, no, that's a bit fanciful. I was thinking of thinning it, then running into the 2 with the cue ball. But it might be a little bit fanciful from that angle. So I think he's sinking doubles there. No, he's just going to promote it. Yeah, it's not a bad option. 4-1 up. You can afford to be...
4-0, yeah.
yeah. Yeah, all the pressure's on Rahari right now. Well, that's a good pot.
He's an old Woolston boy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I see him clear this out.
Mason just nicking that 5 on the way past through his line on the 2.
There's a line to get that one on the cush off now. Oh, he didn't take it, but
Yeah, hello, Brad. Yeah, good luck to Mason. Yeah, I'm good, mate. How are you? It's if I could play a bit of pool a bit better, I'd be a lot happier. But it's really good sitting here watching all the good players go. To be fair. Yeah, hope you're going well, mate. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate there. Free ball 8 he's taking. Just going to promote it a bit, is he? Yeah, why not?
oh, I guess if Brett is watching, I'm going to have to be nice about what Mason does. Is that it? You reckon?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much game over here. Combo. Yeah, just clearing that one out of the way. It's good thinking. Saves you having to bother too much about position off that 4 if you've got ball in the middle of the table.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that was fairly clinical from John.
Yeah, I think Mark's left a little gap there for Mason.
Yeah, it's all over Rover, and that he just sort of, to be fair, I think he blew Rich Rahari off the table. Oh, yeah, good shot, Mason. Still, we rode there for the 15 and the 10, but it's putting all the pressure back on, because even if Mark gets this, he's still got to work out what to do with the 14 and the 9.
I think if you took the 10 now, it would have been self-opening.
Yeah, that's not going to help a hell of a lot there. It's a bit of a high velocity discharge to my mind. It would have been better if that was just trickled in. Yeah, I think this, if he can't, he's... Oh, wow. interesting option.
Yeah, Paul can just play that 9 away and leave it on the left and leave him Mason with the double, I guess.
Yeah. That's a fairly good shot, Mason. I'd be standing there thinking the best place to leave the cue ball on the table, and it would have taken me ages. He just walks up to the table and does it.
Probably a little bit too hard here.
He's going to have another go at it.
Oh.
No. Has he left us? He snookered him.
Probably just rushed it a little bit, eh?
Yeah. I mean, it's tricky to...
Great. Great pot.
Who cares?
Great. That was a Brad Campbell special, that one.
Yeah. No, it's really tricky to get that cue ball to travel off the cush that close to the pocket. If you just, it just seems to kill it if you're playing any sides, check side or anything. So, yeah. Very pleasant young man is Mason. Very polite. And no, I didn't say that because you're listening, Brad. It's just a comment that came to mind. I've always had good interaction with him. Gosh, that needed a lot of pocket, Mark. Still, you're going to come around the table, come off a couple of cushions now, down the other end of the table off that. As long as you don't hit that one. Looks like the 5's going to be your next best option. If you can't see it, then you're going to park it in front of the 13, I guess.
Yeah, it sort of felt like Mark didn't know what he was doing after that last shot.
No, I think he was hoping not to hit the 9 with the cue ball. So that's stopped it coming down the end of the table. He wanted it, possibly didn't steer it correctly.
Might have given Mason a chance to pop that black out now.
Yep. Yeah, once that is out, then they're all there for him, aren't they? Yeah, that hasn't done any harm at all. So that just leaves the 13 as anything that going to need any thought to do anything with.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have preferred to have been a little bit lower than that, but...
Okay, so now you're dealing with the 12 or the 13, depending on where this ends up. Yeah, 12.
Yeah, great shot here.
Yep. Yeah, that's just going to come across off that side cushion naturally onto there now.
The only challenge here is just leaving...
Oh, even that way. Lovely.
Leaving, a congested 13 to get back on your black ball.
Yeah. That was interesting. Sort of dug into that, didn't he? Didn't have the back end of the jigger grounded, did he? And it moved. Did it move with the stroke?
I reckon 7. I'd probably play the 7 here, and there's a chance you might develop that 1 after that shot.
Yes. Yeah, the 2's a little bit marginal. Yeah, he's doing that. The 2's a little bit marginal past the 13 anyway. Good pot, Mark. Now, you want to be careful taking all the low-hanging fruit straight up, because you've still got the other stuff you've got to deal with yet.
So,
This might push at 13, yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Jason Harris, John Mattingly has been beaten.
Where's Midley?
Mattingly. John,
Oh, sorry.
Earlier he was asking, Jason Harris was asking here.
Oh, Johnny Mattingly got beaten by June Carey on 4-3.
Yeah, there you go, Jason. Johnny's gone. Did Johnny get a buy into that round?
Yes.
Yeah, he did, so he's in the plate. So
Flight.
into the flight, yeah, sorry. Yeah, the other plate. Mark's left himself a couple of tough options here to get on this black. And he's executed that really well. That's a good shot. Because either of the 2 options along to the top right or that side cushion just left that 13 on for all money. Right, we're looking at 1 each, Mark and Mason. I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the lavatory, so I will be back in a minute. You all right, Murray?
Oh, there goes the mic.
Oops.
That's a bit dangerous, leaving me in charge of the microphone when no one in the room.
I'm still around. I'm still in the background, Jacob.
Big shout out to friends on the West Coast watching. Nice, Mark gets a ball off the break. Not the easiest of layouts on either of the colours. If that 3 went, it would have been a different situation, but it doesn't. Yeah, good shot. If you could come across now for the 2 to the right hand side middle, I think that would be the shot to me. Just an attempt at a containing shot, and it might not be a free ball either. Might have to go to commercials whilst the referee checks that for a free ball.
Our commercials are the same as the ones that are in the top corner, so it's not that we think we can see what the referee's doing.
Mm.
It's not like we've got an ad like
Mara's giving Mason a little bit of a lecture.
Terry says we're still here.
Yep. Good to see Terry. Right, what do you do here? There's probably some value in playing the 3 up the table. In or over. No, I certainly would be playing at pocket weight because you'd be left on the 6 to the bottom left if you got it, and if you're not, you would have blocked the pocket. Seems to be a dangerous occupation. Cue balls flying around the venue everywhere. Well, good chance for Mason now to stamp his authority on this match. Great shot. That's a great shot.
Let's see if this microphone I knocked over on the way out still works.
I almost wonder if it would be a good time to play that for. Yeah, good stuff. Yep, because he's perfectly on it now. Good stuff.
Just a nice wee stun into the corner. But again on the 9. Or thin take the 10 and use your 9 for position on the 8. Oh, he's gone that way.
Nice, good confident pop.
Yep. Oh, that's pretty.
Very good.
Yeah, that's very nice. Ooh, take that, he says.
If no other match goes on the other table, that Neil's match will do our reset.
If you're wondering what the sound of packaging is, that's just Paul having some lollies.
That's a purple gum snake, by the way.
Beats Johnny's crunchy snacks when you're watching the stream.
Yeah.
I can tell you that for nothing.
Yeah, slurpy instead of crunchy. Still haven't had anyone come back. It was what the collective now knows for a bunch of snakes. I've got producer Paul going into it. Tell us what a bunch of lawyers is. Is it called a theft of lawyer? Oh, sorry, I better not say that. A lie of politicians.
10, a pit, a nest, a bed, or a knot.
A knot. Oh, that's a good one.
A knot specifically refers to when the snakes are intertwining.
A knot of gum snakes. Sounds snaky jakey. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Terry. Your input is valuable.
In case you didn't get it, that was sarcasm.
You reckon it went straight over his head?
Thanks, Gina. A pit. Yep. A pit of vipers.
Good shot from Paul, just unfortunately left himself queuing over that 9, which will make that shot a little bit more difficult.
Oh, lovely position on that 3. and enough angle too, just to come out a little bit, to put some, have a good look at that 2 and 5.
Right, well, somehow he needs to clear those 2 first before he can go on the 4 now.
We're not getting into politics.
No, Johnny Thundercock is not here.
Yeah, there's plenty of other things to have arguments about.
So that's the problem he's got now, is that he's where he's going to go with the 2.
Yeah, he's going to have to take the double on, which one way or t'other. But
I think
he's playing. What's he trying to do? Come through off that? It's a possibility he could sort of off the cushion, and that 11's going to throw that cue ball at. No, not if he goes like that. No, that was always. That was always a setting it up shot. So Mason's got the 15 as an out, so it's only mildly effective, but those 3 balls in that quarter of the table going to give him a little bit of thinking to do. It's not bad. So he's going to leave that 9 there just to impede that 2 a little bit. So, oh wow, good gutsy shot, that one.
That was a great try, yeah. He didn't really have a good aim at it though. He just went down and shot it. Probably needed a bit more attention.
Well, it rearranged the table, which is what he needed, because pretty much Mark's only shot now was 2 options actually. He takes the 4, but there's a big gap between the 4 and the cushion for the 13. Or does he take the sort of double on, face cut double on for the 2 into the side, left hand side?
Yeah, I wonder whether the 2 in the top left corner would be an option, because then you just float it in and you're on the 4.
Yeah.
Whereas here he's got a small gap of having to be on that 2 onto the right corner.
Yeah. Well, that'll work.
Is he on though?
Yeah, that's on. Trouble is where the cue ball goes for the 8. So is he floated in or just played as a wee bit of stun?
I guess we'll see what he gets out of that, but
Straight enough to. Yeah, that was on for that shot. Yeah, that was just execution.
So I guess Mason will leave the 9 as his last ball now, and unless he uses it to get back on the 13. Might have to rework now.
Yeah.
Nice. So now the only trick shot is he'll be playing that last ball into the middle on the sharp angle. Oh, bugger. That would be a commentator's curse, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That was already 3 shots ahead of him.
Yeah. So Mark's still got a bit of work to do here. This 2's not a gimme by any stretch of the imagination. And even if he does get it, then he's still got the black to deal with. No, didn't quite play the pot into the side as well as he did the last time there, Mark. So, yeah, Mason's going to be using the 14 to get the cue ball in amongst that 2-13. We don't have the overhead, so I can't tell you if that 13 goes past the 8. But I do know that if he does do it, he's just going to leave the... Did go.
Would have let himself snook it though.
Yep.
I wonder if it actually cut into the middle and then you stop the cue ball on the 2.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, if you just run it through, leave the cue ball on the 2 anyway. But, no, he obviously saw it a little different. This one might cut, but I think Mark's going long with it. Going long's the option, I think. and he's overcut it a bit. Yeah, so Mason's still got a bit of work to do, but
Might be able to extract it out, I think.
uh,
One good shot.
I suggest that if he doesn't pot this but leaves us sitting over the pocket, I don't think he's going to be too upset. That was a little bit tentative,
Yeah.
but he's still left a little bit of awkwardness with the two.
Yeah, I think Mark hit it too thick. If he hit it thinner, he could have come across twice and would have been on the black back in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think Mason's about to pay for this being a tentative shot for that last one, because the cue ball's going to end up tight onto this rail, or as tight as Mark can get it onto this side rail. I don't think he's worried about the pot, he's just worried about position. Here we go. So Mason needs to get the cue ball somewhere down round about where his right hand, his left hand is now.
Would you try to coat it to the left-hand side pocket?
No, not at this stage
Yeah,
of
just
the
like-
game.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
As in a rover and leave the cue ball up the rail.
Oh, look, if you can do that from there, then you should be playing professionally. It's definitely on and doable. It's the sort of shot you'd maybe practice and get it how many times out of 10?
No, I meant more just as a safety shot and leave the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah,
Nice shot.
yeah, good shot, Mark. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe up and down the table would be more, but I mean, either way, you've technically very difficult shots, both of them. Would you have had a go at that? Would you have done that?
Not try cutting to pot, but maybe to play safe. If you could, as long as you could keep the cue ball on the top rail safe.
Yeah. Yeah, with the pace that you would have needed to move that object ball that distance would, to my mind, be more than getting that on that top rail. So
It's 5 to come in, and because they're waiting for most of those for the flight draw, that's why there's a bit of a
Yeah.
delay. So John had a win.
Oh, John, the voice Sundercock.
Yeah.
Had a win.
yeah, Paddy Cow and Dave Donohoe waiting on that. Jay's son, Avon Placid, that'll be a good match.
Brett DeFaro, Apple Labs. That'll be a good one. Matt Lee, Kerry McAlaley's coming up.
Wow,
There's some good matches in that round.
yes.
Yeah.
You and the Ninja.
Yeah, me and the Ninja.
Did you ever meet his uncle Tom? Tom,
I don't believe
snooker
I have-
player.
No.
From Hornby.
Yeah,
Papanui / Hornby.
yeah, Papanui / Hornby, yeah.
Yeah, I know Tom.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
I heard the name.
I know Tommy.
Hadn't seen him for years and years because I sort of stopped playing snooker and billiards. I just sort of drifted away and bumped into him at the supermarket one day, a couple of years after I last seen him. Quite coincidental, to be fair.
He's a good wee.
Yeah.
He can upset a few in his day, old Tom.
Yep.
Good shot from
He,
Mason to
he
open up that
absolutely knew
three-
which end of a cue to hold.
3 or
Funnily
5.
enough, I was in Dunedin and just chatting with this guy, and we'd been playing in a tournament, and I never realised he's actually Brendan's father. Ugh, silly. Didn't know his last name. Would have picked it if maybe would have picked it if I'd known who his last name was. I think Mark hit that a little bit thinner on the way through than he wanted, which was sort of helped him get it on the way back. So it hasn't done a hell of a lot of damage. It hasn't left Mason much to. Oh, is he trying to run this down the rail? Yes, that's a great pot. One of those check sides hit the cushion, pushed the cue ball into the object ball shots. that's not going to be helpful, is it? Mind you, Mark's got all his balls on the table, so he's got a wee bit of work to do still. Yep, just promote this up there, give yourself something to work on to get those other ones. Yeah, good position for that. So Mark's got a wee bit of work to do here. Pretty much everything's there for him though. Possibly that wasn't the best thing that could have happened, but it's not too bad. Yep, nicely done. That could be an expensive wee miss. Oh, I might have dodged a bullet there, Mark. That, yeah.
Yeah, Mason played it with the topspin. I wonder if he played bottom, he would have avoided hitting the 5 and just nudged it off the black, and it still would have been on the 5.
Yep.
Good pot.
Good pot. I'm not sure what the purpose was though. I would have thought a cut into the side and run through down into all of those would have been done. Now he's left himself a tricky little shot here.
Off the rail.
Ah, well done, well done. That shot of Mason's has opened the black up into that top left corner.
Good shot. We've got a match on our hands here.
Yeah, we do. Ooh, Mark, you will not be looking back on that with any fondness.
I think we need to not say anything just before a shot on the black ball as a rule of thumb, because I seem to be jinxing people.
It's all right for you. You're still playing. It's me. I'm having my fun by irritating other people.
No, Johnny's the irritating one, I think.
So that was a free ball.
He just failed to screw it back.
Yeah. So I think he's just going to feather this quietly and leave the... Yeah. Yep. It's another free ball.
What did he make him play again?
No, that doubles on into the side for the 5. No, you just touch the 8 and do, yeah, something like that. Make him play away to 5 away.
I guess Mason can hide the cue ball again on the rail.
Yes, he can. But it's not getting any easier for him.
No, but I think he's got a chance now, whereas before he didn't. Oh, I think that, yeah, One good pot.
Yeah, one good pot. I personally preferred that cue ball to be on the rail. You could have gone the other way, just bitten the bullet a little bit with the distance of the black away from the pocket, but you would have left it a lot harder cueing and a lot harder shot for Mason.
That's why. That's why you don't leave things to chance.
Yes. Yeah, you always factor in the unfortunate. Well, that's a bit unfortunate for Mark. That noise was me throwing the lolly packet away so I can't reach them again. It's not a lack of willpower I've got, it's a lack of won't power. something went in the top right.
Yeah, the bigs are looking good.
Yep, overs all day from here. We can sit here and we can laugh, but we know we've all done it.
For sure.
No,
He didn't want to do that, that's for sure.
no, he should have stubbed that sneak cue ball to stop that happening. Mind you, everything's open pretty much apart from that. Ooh, I might have had a look at that too before I had a look at those, but so Mace, no, he's taken the 10. If he take this 9, he could do something with that 14-1, but
Good pot.
yeah, good pot.
Great.
Oh, that's a great pot.
Yeah, it's the risk with sending the keyboard flying around the table.
Yeah. I don't think there's any huge amount of damage done. I mean, Mark's going to get a couple of balls here, but that 3-2's got to be a manufactured plant. And he's put that 1 in a really bad place right at the start. And he's going to try and clear these now. Or is he going to have a look at the 2-3 combination?
Well, if those two up the top don't go, where you'd think you'd prioritise solving that problem.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at the 2-3 combination, but I don't think that's the way he was planning on it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why Mark wouldn't have attacked that 6 and the 5 up the top when you had a ball in hand in bulk.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, he's just letting Mason dig a hole for him to fall into, isn't he? Just touch the 14 and no more. Yeah. Get a little bit of clearance. Yeah, there we go. I mean, the 5's no difficulty at all, even with that bridging.
He'll be playing the same shot shortly again.
Yeah. He will. He needs. Oh, he can see the 13, can he? Nice. Now he can't see anything. I think he should have had a bit more separation between the 14 and the 1 before he had to go at that 13.
I'm pretty sure he didn't want to pot that, eh?
Yeah. Didn't want to pot the 5. That 1's a tricky little ball for Mark, though. It's not like he doesn't have an opportunity to deal with it now, though.
I just think he needs to play with a little bit of conviction because that 1 needs to travel away from the 2 to be potable afterwards.
Yeah. He's got to get this pretty much right. That's, yeah. Yeah, that needed to be very precise. I think he was overconfident in getting a result of that without actually thinking about it.
Nice, good shot.
Didn't even have to do anything, it was just natural. Gosh, there's some tasty looking games, as John Saundercock would say, coming up here.
So neither of these players had a bye, so
And there we go, 4-2 to Mason Cider.
we're going to use this.
Well done, Mason.
Oh, so that was their last match.
So we are now going to cut the stream and redo it. We will see you again shortly.
See you, folks.
Yep, thanks, Jacob. Appreciate your company and your insights.